Okay, let's go ahead and jump in here. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Hey, Cross. Must be a long stream today. We're gonna try. I might take a 5 or 6 minute AFK to go make some coffee later on this evening, but for the most part, the plan is to be on as long as possible. The server population right now seems to be a little low. Trying to put a group together to go into Halnir's. We've got a monk and a shaman so far, but that's where it stops. There are no clerics, no summoners, no rangers, no rogues, no enchanters. The ones that are on are flagged as being in group. They finally unlocked Black Moon? Wow. You made ults. you made sure you protected yourself and got in under the wire, huh? You're covering up under the blankets with the lights off, hoping they don't open the door. Black Moon must be ridiculous. There's actually a couple servers. There's one. Was it one of the European servers? I think it was at full capacity when I logged in. That was awesome to see. I haven't seen that all week. So the fact that they filled up over there is awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The more people we get, the better. Thinking about making Enchanter your main? There isn't enough good ones around. I mean, I don't know, what would be the definition of good or bad with a game being currently worked on, but I mean, if that's what you're thinking, you should do it. You should main an Enchanter. Show people up. Show them how it's done. Let's look at clerics again. Nope, no change there. Let's go to rogues. No change there. Enchanters. No change there. No change there. A lot of people watching football today. I'm guessing they're on in their trade skilling. No change there. The people for the level range just aren't available, or they haven't logged in yet, which is fine. We're too far out to go back to town at the moment, so I don't have any interest in doing trade skilling. Man, last night was a blast. Are you kidding me? Dude. I think throughout the stream we had like 1,200 people in here. That was crazy, man. Everybody was checking in on Pantheon. Hey, Atacan. Oh yes, I know, it's the holidays. And that very well could be a reason why some of the players aren't on also. People could be out trying to get their shopping done, they're baking. A couple of people I've been talking to in-game are apparently barbecuing, which is great for them. I just got done shoveling almost 2.5 hours worth of snow. So yay me. We had a storm come through and they said it wasn't going to come near us, and they decided to just dance all over us. And I'm not a car guy, but I got in my car, which I look after. I'm so anal about my car, I went to the coffee shop, and on the way home, for some reason, my car started grumbling just out of the blue. And I think something's wrong with the accelerator. And that's not good, because I look after my vehicle. And it's never had a problem, and now it has a problem, and I don't know what it is. You've got about 4 feet in your yard? Oh, dude. I don't even want to think about my backyard. I haven't even been out there. I just did the driveway and the side of the house. Shovel. Shovel. And that's just because I have a snow blower, but it's in the shed, and it's not prepped, and I didn't think we were going to get snow. I wasn't going to prep it until January. Silly me. But that's okay, because it's definitely, it was good exercise. Fantastic exercise. My back is killing me, but I believe in a good way. Like muscle strain, you know? Like you went to the gym. The best thing about shoveling snow is the exercise you get. And I live on a street that had 14 people out shoveling today, and not one person offered to help anybody else. It was fantastic. I offered, but nobody else did. I have slain a spindle-leg stalker, and I'm not even out there. That's cool. I'll take it. We're 14% away from 14. I'd like to be able to hit 14 so that this evening I can try and get a group down to the safe room. If we can get down to the safe room before another group, we can post up there pretty much for the evening. I don't see us going much further than that until we get up to probably level 16, I would say. Maybe 15, but I'd have to have a group of people that were level 15 to go any further. I don't want to step into the, I call it the prison area. I mean, I guess it could be a chapel. I think it's a chapel, the building. Anyways, I call it the prison. It's really, I mean, it's really the mine. The humans have invaded the mine to take their resources, and the ghosts are like, hey, why don't you leave us alone? Stop wrecking the place. We're still advertising. We'll find people. I guess if I have to drop down level, I'll drop down level and we'll just have to deal with the entrance. No options there. They're all the way over on Wild's End. That doesn't help. This person's AFK and these guys have been in a group for a while. Nobody knew there. Nobody knew there. Pickings are slim, people. This is not very exciting. Who's in zone? I mean, people could have alts. Might have to do some trade skilling work on your weaponsmithing. Might have to. Although, we're pretty... I mean, there's not really anything for us to make. Until they put in more weapons, there's not really anything for us to do. I mean, we have the hammer, the dagger, and the fist weapon already. Or the knuckles already, but there's no sword. There's no axe. There's no spear. We need those recipes. No, I didn't, but I accidentally picked up an armor schematic without thinking. So I have a piece of armor, or a schematic for a piece of armor that I can't make. Yep, that happened. No, I took weaponsmithing and alchemy. I was told that I might need alchemy for the higher level weaponsmithing, for imbuing weapons. Although I believe the stuff is currently sold on a merchant, so I guess I didn't need alchemy, so I guess for now it's a waste. But I can't refund it, because once you choose your 2 trade skills, you're stuck. So, Weaponsmithing and alchemy it is. I think it's just because it's still. We're still looking. I need to get into Halnir's. No exceptions. We gotta go. I mean, or maybe not. If nobody's available, we might have to go maybe Throne Fast and see if we go to Manor. Man, how is nobody playing Necro? Only one Necro on at this time? Between that level range? That's crazy. No one in guild? No, the two that are around the level, they've got house stuff going on. They're watching football and barbecuing for company, or grilling for company. So they aren't free at the moment. But he gave you 2 daggers with 5 damage, 1 to agility, 1 to death. Dude, that's nice. Don't worry, I'm doing my homework. I've pestered just about everybody that's on the server at the moment. Guessing those people had to train out or are leaving. Nobody in zone around our level. We'll go out with the group here for the time being, rather than just stand around. I'll keep checking for people to log in. I have to think, with the time that it is right now, it'd be what, 5 p.m. Eastern. Chances are, I mean, people could be eating. We'll go hang out with the group and get a bit of experience, I think. I think this stuff is worth killing. Oh yeah, this stuff's even con. This is not bad. If we get 14 just from killing this stuff out here, I'm good. That makes me more stable for the safe room. It unlocks our hit rate banner, which is great because it means the group's going to hit more often. And this stuff is even con, so even though it's not group content, it's still arguably the optimal experience. Yes, Wild's End is very far distance, and I have no interest in making the journey. I do not care to hang out with the elves. They're gonna have to come over here. Light blue, not worth it. 4, not worth it. Dark blue. Group with me, yep. Group. They were behind me when I ran into this guy. There's 3 or 4 different players out here killing stuff, so there won't be as many spawns as there could be. Yeah, see? There's a couple there. Level 12 in zone. Thought we had an enchanter. But unfortunately, they have to see to their kids. So we do not have an enchanter. A giant ghost viper. Haven't seen one of these. Okay, now we're 8% away. Is that a Grimling? No, it's a forlorn apparition. Or is that one of the other dudes? Oh, it's the cultist. Why are you running away from it? You're actually gonna make the run from Wild's End? I didn't even see that bear. Is Ogre's vision just negative until the vision updates come in? Is that what happens? People are seeing stuff. That's like a human monk. Human monks are supposed to have the worst eyesight. It's a human monk that saw that bear and I couldn't see it. What? Oh, he's nuking us, man. Ages and their nukes. Yo, that dude was carrying a moon lily? Alright, cool. 10 p.m. %5 away from level. Not till I'm around or over level 10. Yeah. I agree. Don't be in a rush to make the run. Explore the zone, man. Enjoy. Find groups over there. Get familiar with the content. It'll be interesting when they start putting in other continents. Oh, these guys, the wild spells. This is the Bolt faction. Still nobody new. Come on, server, it's Saturday. Everybody jump in. Everybody log on. What are we, 3.5% from level? Roughly? 3%? We'll say 3.5. Wonder what the plan is for that field of orbs. I mean, that feels like it's a particular landmark. I know the, what is it, the Ogre Infiltrator? I think was over there. Was it the Infiltrator? I think it was an Infiltrator. People must be playing with their brightness up, or their gamma up. It's gotta be it. There's no way. I saw that bear, but the shaman had already aggroed it before I saw it. And no, I'm not blind. my eyes work perfectly well. I think what we'll do here, the monk only has about 15 minutes and then they have to log. We haven't found anybody, so we might actually go to the zone line, and then we'll jump over to Throne Fast, maybe see if we can get a manor group, or possibly recruit from Throne Fast to go to Halnir's, rather than stay over here, and use the Hual. Because there are players that have alts. I don't, but there are players that have alts that are around this level also. So it could be we might get some people on alts in Throne Fast. It's the one Achilles heel I have for being as social as I am. Is when I try to put groups together, having to be in the zone to advertise. I mean, I get it, it's the norm, but having to travel to the zone, like, yeah, it's just it's a small bit of a nuisance. Oh no, the sentry got the bear. Oh, we got the experience for it. Cool, we'll take it. Oh, we're like 1% away. Feels like an experience from 20, 25 years ago. The exploration for sure. Nice, another wild spell. This will help with our faction. I mean, not that I would have to go over and kill panthers. I don't even need to kill panthers anymore. We've out-leveled the panthers. I don't do leather working, so I don't need their pelts. There's no ore nodes over there. This might level us. No, this might... Well, this will fill the bar anyways. Oh, it's yellow. It will level us. Hey, look at that. Fantastic. Time to get our new banner. Oh, we have yeah, see, with the way they've changed battle... Let me look at... Where's formation? Let me see what they've done here. Command your group. Oh, it doesn't say it uses anything. Oh, 1 battle point. Okay, that's not bad. 1 battle point. I don't have issue with taunt at the moment, so we'll swap that out for that one. Ooh, I like the color for this one. .39, 4.78, 1%. Well, sir, where are all the spawns? Oh, actually, I could just put it down now, right? So 16.97. That's 8%. So I get 8% block, or I buff everybody's hit rate by 1.4. It's not really worth it. Okay, so we don't have a group. What's that ruins there? Oh, wait, is that up where the red wasps are? I think the red wasps are up there. Alright, what are we up for trade skill? 42. Next recipes, I think we're 48. So we can't get anything new. We're gonna go check the merchant real quick, just to make sure we haven't missed anything. Isn't that the leader of Vanguard there? That Krugen dude? I think that guy's like the leader. Wait a minute. Oh, it's 51, that's why we don't have it. Yeah, 48's the next one. Man, when are we getting the sword? And the mace. Yeah, these are the these are the legs I accidentally picked up. I picked up the resilience infused chain leggings. And I had a brain fart because I was looking at the flags on the schematic wrong. Anyways, I spent a day a couple days ago trying to get all the material. I managed to get all the material, and then I realized I couldn't make the legs. Now I need to track down like a tier 2 armor smith. Oh, it's no trade. How much money do we have? Oh, we have enough to buy the schematic if need be. Actually, that's a question. Are they going to be here? I think we picked it up in Throne Fast, right? It's the food merchant. It wasn't you. I think it was Throne Fast. It was the fancy decorated house. Where was that at? Ah, it was in here. It was this guy. This is the dude I wasn't paying attention and bought it off of. He sells all the magical weapon stuff. Was it tier 2 that we bought? No, those are weapons. Oh, I think, were we talking to the armorer? Where's the armorer? Was it this guy? That's the fleetness. Yeah, resilience. There it is. That's one we accidentally bought. That's not our NPC. This is our NPC here. Actually, this is okay, hang on. Let me see. 64, 48, 48. Oh, I guess 48's the first. Okay, so we need 2 more levels? We need 2 more levels. Vitality infused blade hilt. Resilience infused. Precision. Eloquence. I feel like we would want resilience. Vitality is what? That's probably hit points. One would think. I think we want resilience infused. So we would need resilience infused blade hilt, which is 13 silver. And then we would need... Where's the actual blade? Okay, hang on. You know what? We're going to buy this on a whim. Wait, that's just blacksmithing. They're all just blacksmithing. They're not weaponsmithing? Weaponsmithing would be the blade. Oh, wow. So the handle is lower, the blade is higher. Oh, that sucks. That is no bueno. Resilience infused blade hilt. Resilience infused. Resilience infused axe blade. Resilience grape blade. Resilience pike. Is there a resilience sword blade? There isn't. The resilience sword blade here. There's no resilient sword blade. Am I confused? What is going on here? Prowess sword blade. Can you not make a resilient sword? Resilience poleaxe. An infused weapon hilt made from ashen bronze. So does that mean you just make a regular ashen bronze blade and it goes with the handle? Well, the blade's not in the game anyway, or we don't have the recipe for the blade. Weird. Weird, weird, weird. We have the handle but not the blade. There's the axe, there's the great axe, there's the pike, there's the poleaxe. These are the highest tier handles. Wait, so handles for the blades, handles for the blades. So it's got to be here. Resilience great axe, resilience pike, resilience axe, prowess sword. So I guess resilience can't be a sword. Might sword. Fleetness sword. Fleetness, I'm guessing, would attack speed? I mean, movement speed? Yeah, okay, so you can't have a resilient sword then. Alright. Good to know. We can't use anything for another 2 levels anyway, so it's not going to matter. We'll wait and come back. This is more armor. No good to us. It's not promised, but he did say on stream yesterday that he wants to try to have some kind of server can be rolled into actual launch and every other server will be fresh. Really? What rep is that? What rep is what? This here? These are just, you just need the currency. It's the Raven Trading Company, but there's no faction needed. You just come here with the money and buy it. Might infused mace head. Wait, what am I using? What's my current weapon? Ashen bronze warhammer with might. Might infused. Interesting. Okay, not a big deal. Okay, so we have our damaged rune. We'll put that there for now until we figure a better place for it. Candles vendor. Bone's no good to us. That's garbage. Potassium we can't use yet. That's our food. The bright caps are for a quest, so we still don't have venom glands. We'll probably never get that. Well, we might get that quest done. That involves the goblin caves. There's our other magical weapon. We have to level them, don't we? We're alright. 42 or 45. We can wait another level. Blade. Our sword needs to be leveled. I'm not using an Asherian blade. There's no way. 4 damage is ridiculous. Great sword, great axe. Great axe is 14 of 45. I thought we leveled that. Guess we didn't. Alright. We're going to level our great axe. Oops. What just happened? Oh. It goes in no matter what. There we go. We're going to make a run over to Throne Fast, and we're going to see if we can get into a manor group, because we're not having any luck with Halnirs at the moment. And I need to run something. I'm not a solo type person. Look at how big the axe is. That's insane. Yeah, that's unfortunate. The hit rate banner, the first level of it anyways, only does like 1.4%. I was thinking it would do like 3, maybe? You know? Make it a little worthwhile, minimum? I mean, someone could turn around and say, well, 1 point whatever is 1 point whatever. I get it. But justifiably, if I'm going to choose between 1 point something for the group and 8% for myself, it'll be 8% for myself. Oh, can we even kill anything over here? We just hit 14, so we pretty much can't kill anything on ground level. We'd have to climb up, and even then we'd probably need heals. Actually, okay, hang on. So this guy, we did the first... Oh! We don't have to do the next step to purchase? I didn't know that. I thought we had to do the next step. I should have checked him earlier. Special pattern, glyph schematic. Requires inscription skill of 36. Okay. I don't know what inscription is. I'm guessing, is it in-game? Use at inscription desk. Well, that can't be a trade skill, right? That's got to be something that everybody uses? That must be something that everybody uses. +2 frigid, +5 frigid, +3 frigid. So this is what I was talking about for the acclimation system. We ended up doing the quest line to unlock this merchant, it looks like. I thought we had to do this next step to unlock him, but I guess he's got the glyphs available. These are what you socket into the acclimation panel, into your armor, that allows you to survive the environments that you wouldn't normally be able to get to. And the first one is frigid. My understanding, it's the land of the frost orcs. I don't think I'm going to buy any of these just yet, because I don't see us getting there anytime soon. It might happen if somebody sends me a tell and says they're heading there and they're looking for a warrior. Then I'll come back here and pick this stuff up, but I'm not worried about it at the moment. But without those glyphs, you're not going to be able to survive the frigid environment, no matter who you have with you. At least that's my understanding. I swear, if somebody sends me a tell and asks me to go back to Halnir's, the boars wouldn't still be green, right? The boars are going to be gray? Trying to figure out where to level up the two-hand axe. I think the boars are going to be gray now. Yep, they're gray now. Okay. There are... I wonder, where are the goblins at? They're 12, right? I think they're over there. I don't remember. I've only been there like twice. I think they're over this way. I think they're over by the bandit village. Where's the label for that tree? Oh, that's interesting. That's how bad Ogre's eyesight is. I can see that apple tree, but I can't see it. Oh my goodness. Ogres are farsighted. What? Ogres are farsighted. I can see that, but I can't see this. Oh, please put the thunks in. My God, give us the woodcutting sound. That can't be complicated. People will tune in and go, why does it sound like he's hitting rock? No, were they? They weren't up here, right? I think they were down below. What's this now? I swear to God. I swear to God if you guys say to go to HC. Okay, they're at Manor. Good. Phew. Let's go to Manor. Okay, so we're not going to be showing you guys Halnir's. However, we are going to go up to the Manor. So for those who haven't seen it, this is an undead area that looks really cool at nighttime. Thunk. 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 Did it work? This will be interesting because one of our friends list gave us a pair of legs with the word ethereal in it. Now ethereal is also the tag added to weapons at the manor. Now during season 6 the weapons were temporary. I've been informed that the weapons were never intended to be temporary, which sounds kind of crazy because they had pretty decent damage stats. Now I could be wrong, I haven't been up there since they took a whack at the damage stats and dropped them. So maybe they're not as fantastic as they used to be? I mean, it's going to be hard-pressed to find better than the tier 2 hammer that I have. But it might happen. But I'm intrigued to see if there's a named up there that drops this armor. I'm only assuming the word ethereal means it comes from the manor. I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but I could be. I really wanted to crawl Halnir's. I really wanted to crawl Halnir's. Gonna need you to go to HC. I wish, man. I would. Oh, I gotta stop for this ore too. I would live in HC for quite a while. The problem is there is a stopgap. You can get to 15 reliably off the first quarter of the zone, but once you get down to the Black Roses, you get to about 19. And then it comes pretty much to a dead halt. Because the ghosts in the next section are like 22, 23. Like, it's a weird area to be in. We tried to pull it in season 6 with like a group of, I think we were all 19, and the ghosts just obliterated us. I wonder, we're bound in AVP, right? I should probably bind here. Just in case. We did it pre-EA. Got Jade to level 22 before wipe. Yeah. It's tough. So Manor is all the way up top of this mountain. So's the fort. I don't think I'll be able to show you the. I'll show whenever the group ends up here. I'll show you guys the fort. I'm not going to go near the fort, but I'll get as close as I can. The fort is high teens, I think around level 17. 17 or 18. That can be really tricky too, because the casters up there are a pain in the butt. Or at least they were in Season 6. So the environment's going to start getting a little green. It's like this day and night. It's part of the whatever the magic or the gloom that sets in the area. You can see the color change. And then this is the manor up here. More vanguards. Always the vanguards. That's the invisible walkway for whatever reason. I'm not entirely sure if this is going to be a common thing in the game. But that gets you behind the manor. I think it comes out here, and then you get off here and you can go around the back. There are typically 3 camps. You can camp here on the cliff side. People set up over here on this side, and then people set up in the back. Looks like there might be a group already here. No, that person just got aggro and ran them off. If I pull 2, just tag 1 and I'll run the other. I mean, I can pull this, I think. I pulled it in Season 6. I just need to know... What's the level of this? They're yellow, so 15. But you know what? If they want to pull, I'll let them pull. I can't do everything all the time. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be known as the tank that pulls. No buffs are going to be rough. Well, I mean, I guess we'll have Awoken. So this place is pretty straightforward. It can get a little messy if you're not paying attention to the respawn timers. I don't know the exact timers, but I typically, when I was here during Season 6, I came up with a rotation that I use. I'm not going to use it this evening because somebody else wants to pull, so I'm going to let them pull. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm not going to offer my services. If they happen to leave, I'll say I'll pull, and then I'll pull, but I don't know what it is. There's something in the back of my head that just doesn't have enough trust when it comes to people pulling. I trust myself to pull. Man, I don't know. It's got to be years of trauma. I mean, you wouldn't think a warrior would be a puller, right? Split mobs, you've got a monk with feigned death, you've got rogues with traps, you've got enchanters with mez, you got a necromancer now with a channeled mez. Another pug contact. My whole friends list is pugs, man. I might have to start Pugs Anonymous. Why do I have a target? Oh, I wanted to see what they conned. This is an interesting makeup of a group. They clearly wanted to slam the DPS. We have 2 rangers and 2 wizards. There's also, again, my reference is Season 6. There's a named that can spawn over here in this area, periodically. I forget its name. It's a skeleton. What level's the group? 13, 15, 14, 15. We should be okay. A friendly tip for this place, for anybody that's playing a tank, you want to try and keep the action past this rock segment here. If you're here or closer, you risk aggroing the stuff that stands in paths there. We have 2 rangers, so I guess I'll try the hit rate. Why is the spirit not attacking? Unable to perform action. What's causing that? Wizard and a ranger have the ability to stop a mob from attacking? Iron-willed. Oh, I can't block the next phobia. Oh, maybe. Is it coming? Nope. Cool. Make him run. Make him run. Nice. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It's my turn to loot. Oh, we got some weapons. Ethereal Morningstar. What are you? 6, 1. Oh, hello. Why not? Let's level up. That's crushing, right? Oh, it's already maxed. Never mind. Because we have the hammer. Yeah, never mind. Attack speed's 2.8. That's not good. Is it tradable? I got a one-hand mace if anybody can use it, and you're on the server. Feel free to come to the manor and I'll trade it to you. I don't have a use for it. I craft better. This one's armored, okay. Oh, it is armored. It's gonna be a long fight. Three stacks of breaking. Dex and Con? Yeah, Dex and Con. Someone just picked up ethereal cloth slippers. Okay, so these guys drop... I'm guessing these guys dropped this armor. That's good to know. We might have to hang out here for a bit. Don't cast phobia. Don't cast phobia. You don't have phobia? You don't have phobia. I'm in trouble. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, he does cast phobia. Shenanigans. Alright. Where do you start that? Around 50? I don't think there's any plate in the game yet at this level. I think chain is the highest we can get. I'm pretty sure. I haven't seen any plate drop anywheres. I'm guessing it's not available. No, not phobia. Grrr. Alright, I'm not... Okay. Alright, 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 alright. I might die here. Nope, not dead. Nice, Nuke. No phobia from you. Hey, Acer, what's happening? I heard the orcs on the way to HC drop plate. The ones with the round stones in the field. Wait, what? Really? I didn't know that. Are you sure? Did you hear that from a reliable source? Yeah, I was gonna say I thought we knew Shy One from season 6, right? Oh, you're Shy One. See, it's been a while. See, it's been a while. It's been a while. I knew the name was familiar when I was in the group. We need more readiness. We gotta go a little easier. I can't find a tier 2 armor smith. I need somebody to try and make me those legs that I got the ingredients for. That's a caster. Somebody pulled aggro. I think it's 20s. Ooh, this is melee. Cross your fingers, people. Let's hope he's got some chain. Or maybe that shield is lootable. I need a new shield. Confused and unaware. Alright, we got a longsword. Okay, we need to get full ethereal everything. You live here now? Yeah, for real, right? This will be difficult, man, because warriors need all the weapons. Like, I need all the weapons. I need like a whole bag full of weapons. Oh, Iron Willed and the fire proc? Dude. Okay, Ember Blast isn't a big deal. You're almost 12 on your rogue, 45% to go. Yeah, you know, Helners didn't pan out for us, but you know, if we can get as much ethereal as possible, I'll be feeling pretty good. I like that we finally have a sword. We went a long time without a sword. Now we're getting the skill ups. I need heals, please. Thank you. That's cool. We now have a precision rune. That'll work out for weapon smithing. You had me. Well, I mean, I prefer not to start a fight at 25% health, just saying. What are they doing? Oh, I think somebody's checking on the placeholder over here. Time of day is it? 4 p.m. Placeholder. Well, sir, strike will not land. That's not good. How'd the healer go? The damage DS did that much damage? Oh well, okay. Okay, well that happened. Which is no big deal. We're still 9% in. I guess on the named pulls, we'll have to have you stay out of the melee range, I guess. Max distance. Were you at max distance, still getting hit with that? Or were you actually in meleeing? You were in melee range? Oh, okay. I guess when they call name from now on, we should probably have you out of melee range, just to be safe. Because I didn't know what happened there. I was looking for another ad, and I'm like, I've had aggro. I don't understand how you died. It doesn't make sense. And I saw the damage shield, and I thought, surely it couldn't be the damage shield. I didn't think the damage shield was that significant. But apparently, it was that significant. Bum, ba, da, bum, ba, ba, ba. Ooh, it's getting nighttime now. Moon's gonna start coming up here behind the manor. That's pretty eerie, eh? There's a crystal on it. I don't know what this is, but this is significance for something. I don't know exactly what. Excuse me. Well, sir, I don't know where that came from. Hey, Rack, what's going on? You convinced me the other day. I convinced you to what? To pick up the game? Hey. Welcome to Terminus. What just happened? You made a character on Terrace. You're still level 1. Hey, you gotta start somewheres. That's awesome, man. That's awesome that you're giving the game a go. Game claims another victim. Welcome, welcome to the addiction. You live here now. That's cool, man. That's cool. It's cool that I've convinced people to pick the game up finally. You know, stop listening to all the hate out there from 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago. You had a few people pick it up as well? Right on. We need more people, man. We need everybody. We need everybody to jump in game. We need all of you to jump in game. Oh, that's a cool effect. That's the moon there, going past up into the tree. And it would be just like as if you were standing out in your own yard looking at the moon through the tree. Like, dude, it's so cool. The sun is fantastic. I don't know if you guys notice or not, but if you're playing the game and you haven't taken a moment, next time it's the middle of the day, stand behind a tree and look at the sun through the tree, and you'll actually see that shimmer effect that you would normally see or that you see in all the movies and whatnot. It's actually really, I mean, I know it's a nerdy little, you know, not important thing, but I think it's fantastic. You know, leg dropped group so this other warrior could join. I feel like the odd person out, because it's all Vanguard. I'm sure they probably would have appreciated having a full Vanguard group, I'm guessing. I don't know why leg dropped, I mean... I don't know. Hey Deadly, what's going on? How you doing? I do wish they had gnomes in game. The gnomes are coming. They just gotta get off the moon. What is happening? Chris, again! Dude, what's going on? Thanks for gifting the subs to the channel, man. How are ya? How's your weekend going? Mine was great until I woke up and realized we had a snowstorm, and I spent almost 2.5 hours today shoveling snow. Then I went to the coffee shop, grabbed my coffee, came home, and just before I got home, about 30 seconds, my car started making a weird noise, and apparently the speedometer stopped working. I don't understand what just happened. I have no idea. It's never had a problem. It's been fantastic. I keep it all checked up and everything, and for some reason something happened. For anybody who might be just recently joining the stream, we are in a location known as the Manor. It's a sort of an early to mid-teen zone. It's typically good up until around 16, really solid. And then, unless you move further in, which can be a little dangerous, it gets tricky. What is... Dude, 5 more? What is happening? You're killing me. For cross. Hey. So, and we are not tanking. There's a level 15 warrior that just joined. It's one of their guildies. So we're 14, they're 15, so I told them they can tank, and we'll just do DPS. It's better to have the higher level warrior do the tanking. The problem is DPSing. We don't get our battle points back. I lose my rotation, but I don't want to go sword and board because 2 warrior sword... I mean, If we were in Halnir's fighting the Ratkins, I probably would go sword and board. It's not the optimal for DPS, but it's fantastic for dealing with Ravage. But in most cases when you have two warriors, you typically want one doing DPS and one tanking. The issue is, you can't change weapons during combat, so if for some reason your tank goes down, the next warrior is probably going to go down as well because you can't get a shield on fast enough. Enjoy the channel and want to give others a chance to do the same. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, Chris. All these people now aren't going to get ads for the next 30 days. Fantastic. Named. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens this time. Wait a minute, Furious Howl only lasts 15 seconds now? I missed that memo. Banner of Arms. God, I can't get his AC debuffed. There, his damage is debuffed. That's good. We're going to turn off our auto attack just to be safe because the healer's low on mana. Perfect. If we can get... Better figure out the loot here for a second. Why do we keep getting... Yeah, there. Change to how? My new laptop arrived last night. And you're in Pantheon now. Check out the difference in ping between the Oceanic. Ah, gotcha. We might have just won the sickle. Come on. They rolled a 50, we rolled an 81. Fantastic. I think we got it. Nobody else is rolling. That's crazy because we just crafted our tier 2 tools yesterday or day before. Beat. Okay, so I guess I won. Fantastic. Fantastic. You started with a Dire Lord, your favorite. Yeah, yeah. So you've heard the stories. Hey Billy, what's happening? Hey Crush, interested in Pantheon and was curious if enchanters in Pantheon are like enchanters in EQ. Ooh, yes, kind of. There is mana regen for the enchanter in this game, but think of it, it's at a bit of a lower level than it would be on an enchanter in EQ. So for example, whatever the mana regen spell below Clarity is, if it was a 5 in EQ, it's probably a 2 in Pantheon. It fits with the aesthetic of the grind with the game. But yes, they are fairly similar. And the game has heavy influence to EQ in World of Warcraft, and that goes for all the classes. Enchanters are a lot of fun. All the classes in this game are a lot of fun. I've said this a couple of times over the last couple of days, but I have yet to see any one particular group of class players complain about a class. They're all fantastic in their own right. And the game is still in development. These classes more than likely still aren't finalized, so... But it's been pretty good so far. A lot of people were telling me back in Season 6 that the Warrior was garbage. The Warrior wasn't the best tank. Nobody would take a Warrior for a tank. Which was true, because during, I think, Season 4, 5, and 6, I could never find a group. It was only when I started on stream with Pantheon that I started meeting people and grouping with them. Nobody would take me, and I couldn't figure out why people wouldn't group with the Warrior. I'm like, this doesn't make sense. I know that they're supposed to make all three classes viable. Why are people crapping all over the warrior? And for the longest time, it was because the warriors were only kitted with their skills up to level 10. So even if you leveled to level 20, you only had your skills up to level 10 available on your trainer. I was doing fantastic with just those 10, with just those 10 levels of skills. I had no problem getting a group. We got 3 warriors to like level 19, I think. This being the 4th warrior. But people kept saying the warrior was garbage, blah blah blah, and they were just speaking nonsense and a lot of ignorance. Because I guess they didn't understand the warrior. I understand the warrior. I love the warrior. I'll be the warrior at release. Even if release, or I guess retail 1.0, even if that's a year away or 2 years away, I'm still going to be a warrior. I've held on to being an ogre warrior for 12 years with this game. I'm not going to stop. So all the classes are fantastic. But the game is a different pace than EQ. And the game is, arguably by definition, much more dangerous. You know, you can get away, if you have a group, you can get away with exploring a good portion of EQ at any level, low level, mid level, high level. With Pantheon, you really have to be careful, because if one person makes a mistake while traveling from one area to another, whether it's the next zone over or in the same zone, your whole group is toast. And that's the way the game is designed. The game is designed so that you feel on edge when you're playing. Like, we're up here right now in a relatively solid group, and we're killing this, you know, as long as the pulls are controlled, but this could go sideways at any time. All it's going to take is for the healer to make a mistake and end up dying accidentally or unbeknownst to themselves, do something that gets them killed, and then everybody else here is dead. We can't run away fast enough because you don't have the stamina. So the game is definitely designed to be, I don't want to use the word serious. Oh, there's 2. Resist and not. Which one first? What do you want first? That one? Oh, Great Axe just got to 42. That's almost maxed out. I think 45 is our max. And I'll be honest, I've actually grown to be a pretty competent warrior in this game. I mean, I keep getting friends added to my list every day, just from running with them, which is fantastic. My whole friends list is just from pugs. I don't have a static group. I don't run with any one group of individuals, gilded or not. I group with everybody. It's just been fantastic. I've met some pretty cool people the past week. Like, look at how ominous that looks. There are mobs up there that we can't see at the moment. So, the warrior and I just worked out a plan. As you can see, we have two different banners up. The warrior was using the hit rate banner, which is the one we got at level 14. It bumps up the group's hit chance, or accuracy. They were using that one, but the banners don't stack, so you can't double the accuracy. So we've decided that the tank is going to use the block banner, and then I'm going to use the hit rate banner, and that way we get both. I mean, we should have been doing it from the beginning, but I wasn't about to, you know, tell this guild group what to do. I guess I could have suggested it. Now what I'm doing is he's used his Furious Howl, which bumps up the physical damage of the group, so I'm going to wait till it wears off and then I'll pop mine. See, this is called coordination. This is what you should be doing. Look, see? So if you look at the sun, you can see the ripple. You gotta look carefully, but you can see the ripple effect at the bright point when it moves through the trees. See it right there? And then right there? You can see the ripple as if you were out in your own yard looking at the sun. "15 seconds. What's happening?" Oh, this guy's... Well, sir. This guy's mitigated. Okay. I'm getting a workout here. What is happening? Yeah, so dude, that is fantastic. That glow? And then you can see the shadow. See the shadow moving here from the bush? As the sun moves, like, come on, man. The lighting is fantastic. Oh, there's another group over there. Now we can see them. Didn't even know they were there. Wonder what's up there. Or up here. We definitely can't get up here, I don't think. Wait a minute, Strike of Breaking stacks? Interesting. Is that intended? I mean, I'm not complaining. That's pretty cool. No. Yeah, no. I know there's 3 stacks to it, but both of us are applying Strike of Breaking. It's in 2 different spots on the enemies. I know that the skill itself used to stack 5, then they changed it to 3, then they forgot to change the wording on the skill, and then they changed it yesterday. But both of us are applying Strike of Breaking in our own respect. I didn't know you could pair them. That's a significant decrease in AC. If that's the case. I mean, I would think it's the case because they stack. I like that this guy turns the mob just like I do. It's rare. That's an EQ tactic. I'd almost say it's an EQ2 tactic. Is he missing with his? No, it's not applying now. Huh, interesting. It was there twice on the last pull. There it is. Wait a minute, does mine remove his? No, it's there twice. There's Strike of Breaking from him, and there's Strike of Breaking from me. So if mine... Okay, so if mine's on twice and his is on once, and I go for the third one, does his come off? Is that what happens? Oh, it's my turn to loot? I gotta watch that again. Okay, so there's mine, there's his. So technically that's 2. So there's 2 of his. Mine fell off. I apply mine. 1 and 2 is 3. He goes and applies his again. Does he bump mine off? Okay, mine's gone. His is at 3. Mine's on. Now he's got 4. No, so they are paired. They can pair. That's crazy. Now they're on 5 times. 2 from me, 3 from him. That is crazy. Oh, I shouldn't say it's crazy. That's great. That's fantastic. That's a huge. That's like 30% AC. I mean, am I wrong there? 6% per stack. 3 stacks is 18%. So it's 18% from me and 18% from him. That's wild. Which server am I on? I'm on Lucent Tree. That's wild, man. Strike of breaking pairs. I wonder how okay, I'll have to watch and see how the next armored mob goes down. Okay, this is an avoidance mob. He's got 4 stacks right now. Mine just disappeared. High or medium pop? It's been high for the past week. When I got in today, it was, I think the pie chart was 25. It was in the blue. There was about a quarter population around, when was it, 5 p.m. Eastern? I don't know what it is right now. You'd more than likely have to roll a tune, bring up the server list, and then look at what it is right now. This would be a good time to tell you. What time is it? 8:42. So almost 8 p.m. Eastern. This would be a perfect time to tell you on the weekend what the population's going to be. Oh, this guy fears. I don't have a shield. C'est dommage. This could be dangerous. Oh, I missed. Mine's gonna fall off. How do you check pinging game? Oh, that's a good question. F11. Same as EQ, I think. Top left here. Holy crap, I ping at 14 milliseconds? I chose the right server. 14? That's nuts. I haven't pinged that low in an American server in I don't know how long. It was empty when you joined this morning, and then it was populated when you logged in after lunch. Yeah, it seems sporadic. I think when I jumped in, I believe I would have to believe a good chunk of the population was probably having dinner or doing dinner time stuff. Maybe they were shopping, for next week or what have you. If I do a who all, let's see if we get a long scroll. Fairly long. But other than when I logged in this afternoon, for the past 4 days, it's been either 3 pie pieces full, 3/4 full, or full. Well, he had 5 stacks on him. Oceania has just 2 looking for group. Japan, but Sydney would be an hour. On the weekend, this seems like one of the peak times. I would say so. I mean, I guess there's no real way to get that information, right? It's not like, I don't think there's any sort of site that tracks the population 24/7. It'd be very difficult to tell. But if a person was going to pick a server or figure out a server to play on, Saturday evening would be the time to do it. At least as far as North America goes. I can't speak on Europe. I do believe Europe typically would be Friday, or at least Friday here in North America, Saturday across Europe. So what would that be, like 8 p.m. Eastern? I will say there seems to be a much higher population on the eastern servers than the western servers, which is interesting because in my experience, typically western-based activity has always outperformed eastern, as far as North America is concerned. It was full when you logged in about 15 minutes into the stream. Wait, the start of my stream? It would have been the start of my stream. The start of my stream, population was only like, I think it was like a quarter. I think it was blue. What is it? It's blue, green, or green, blue, brown, red, right? Blue, green, brown, red. I think of the colors. It was full an hour ago. Gotcha. That makes sense. Man, strike of breaking, taking 1,000 readiness now. That's, I'm still trying to get used to it. We gotta keep our stacks on him. Oh, his is coming off. Nice. Damage is debuffed. Come on, drop some chain. Drop some chain. Let us have a shot at chain. Cursed Cape. Another sickle drop, that's cool. We need an axe. I wonder... Rusted dagger. Where's my dagger? Oh, I left it in the bank. Shoot. I would have liked to have dual wield. I'll have to remember to pull the dagger out after. I've been testing dual wielding versus two-hand to see what the damage is, but I'm curious because the tier 2 weapons that I can make are really fast. Like the hammer, my main weapon, has a speed of 1.8, and the dagger has a speed of 1.4, but they're both socketed with +2 strength. So if I was dual wielding, I'd almost have 20 strength. I'd like to see what would be better. Wielding the two-hand at 15 or wielding the dual? I should have brought the dagger with me. I know they said they were making two-hand viable. I still want to see the difference. It's annoying that they removed those 2 weapons from the vendor. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, man. I do not know. I do not know why they took them out. For a damage cross. Two-hand on a warrior for tanking is not worth it. You take way too much damage. Way too much damage. YouTube homepage gave me bad start time. Oh, gotcha. I'll be leveling mine as damage whenever I get... Yeah, well, with a warrior, you need to level all your weapons. Now here, it's probably best to reposition this guy back to where we started fighting him. Because if he fears again, he could fear somebody into the ruins and aggro mobs. Just a lesson for you guys for the future. When the fear hits you and you end up like moving wherever, if it's closer to the manor, go back to where you pulled him to. Oh god. I don't have a shield. You're about to see me go down. Oh, never mind. Good. On the fear, it looks like he executed the warrior. Hey Victor, do you get more readiness with two-hand per hit? Ooh, that's a good question. Let's find out. I didn't think to check that. That's a good question. So we have, the two-hander swings at 4.1. The long sword that drops swings at 2.8. So 5.6 for 14 damage and 4.1 for 15. I would think the two-hand would give more readiness. If it's based on damage. If it's just on auto attacks, it would be whatever's the fastest. Which would be dual wield, I guess. Okay, let's see. So that's swing again. Go to 5th. Why is that pulsing twice? So it's bumping twice on a swing. Why is that? Oh, this guy's iron-willed. Okay, we've emptied it out. One swing. Oh, it's not a good test. We'll try and empty readiness out and see how many swings it takes to fill it back up. I don't think we have anything. Yeah, our haste is 0, so nothing is speeding us up. Okay, let's get it empty. One, 2, 3, 4. Well, that doesn't count with the fear. Just pulsed again. 5, let's say 6. 7. We'll say about 7. 7 swings. So that's at 4 seconds. That's 30 seconds. 28 seconds. Alright, let's see what a longsword does. Where's a longsword? Actually, let's dual wield. I don't have fast enough weapons to dual wield. 2.8. 2.8, yes I do. Okay. Now we're gonna try dual wield. Okay. 1, 2, 4. We're not really getting that second swing. That was 10 swings, roughly. I think the two-hander's faster. Oh, wow. So that's not... I'm about to have a small issue, but I'm going to keep it to myself. 3.1 versus 2.8. We got new boots. We got the boots to go with the legs. Hey Vadex, are you a warrior? Yes I am. We're level 14 currently. So we now have the ethereal chain boots and the ethereal chain leggings. We're getting there. We just need the other pieces. Whatever's up here. Was thinking warrior or dire lord. Well, they are both viable. I will tell you this now, and don't listen to anybody else, because Krushnek is right. All the tanks are viable in this game. All three of them. The dire lord, the paladin, and the warrior. They just play different. That's all. But they're all viable. Nobody in-game is complaining about any of the three tanks at this time that play any of the three tanks. And I've grouped with paladins as a warrior, and I've grouped with dire lords as a warrior, and it's been fantastic. That fear is no bueno. Always iron-willed. That's a nuisance. Too early. Telling everyone in OOC chat that Krushnek says only warriors are good. I mean, only the warriors for Krushnek. I don't think you could pay me enough for a paladin or a dire lord. It's not gonna happen. You've been here long enough. You know how I feel about hybrids. What happened there? That fell off. I used mine, but it didn't go up there? Interesting. Basic gameplay question. Can we sell our inventory to the vendor for coin? Yes, you can. You have to hold the Alt key to do it. So you hail the vendor, you open up your inventory, you hold down Alt, and then you click on the item you want to sell. I mean, some people might turn around and say that that's weird because it's not common in a lot of games, but I think it's a nice little safety mechanic that stops people from accidentally selling something they may not want to because you're forced to hold down the Alt key in order to sell it. It's kind of like the confirmation window that pops up and says, do you really want to sell this? But that's just me. That's just my train of thought. I don't look at any sites, Chris. I'm not sure what's out there. For me personally, I'm trying to figure out the stuff either on my own or from people already inside the game. Hey Vec, as constant as a northern star, I think you are addicted. What was your first clue? The past year? It is. It's a social MMORPG. I'm a social person. I prefer to do everything word of mouth or word of fingers. I try not to use websites, tooltips, game facts, none of that stuff. But that, again, that's just me. You feel free to do whatever you want, but I would say, I mean, as far as early access goes, truth be told, there's only going to be some stuff you'll find out there that you can actually take as far as information, and a bit of it is probably going to be hearsay, for lack of a better term, because things have changed. Like, people will post online, hey, I've discovered this recipe and this is what it is. But then all of a sudden there's an update 2 weeks or 3 weeks or 2 days away, and all of a sudden that item disappears or an ingredient changes or whatnot. Like, for example, there's a crafting recipe that I have for weaponsmithing. No. Yes. And one of the components is incorrectly written. It says tattered leather strips, but it needs cured leather strips, which is the next tier up. So people will post that, and then people will say, hey, I can't craft this item. What's going on? I've tried a bunch of times. Is it not working? And in actuality, it's just a typo, and, you know, somebody needs to correct it. I have it written down. I forget what it is, but I have it. I think I noticed it yesterday. I'm trying to keep a list of stuff that I find that is off. Or might need correction. Correcting. What I meant to say. Correcting. He's a social AI. That's not a camera, that's an AI generated avatar. I mean, it could be. Ooh. Should I make a VTuber? Should I be one of those VTuber people? We'll make an ogre VTuber thing or whatever, and that'll be my camera. We'll make that as a VTuber. That'll be my avatar. Oh, it's my turn to loot. Just as I go to... Okay. I gotta say, 2 warriors work pretty well at this point. Wait till you get some played. Don't see you grinding mobs in overland areas with a group much. Usually you're in a cave. Well, you know, it's all about the crawl. However, I've discovered that they've added loot to this area, so we need to get it all. Hey, Unwind. Are you tanking or DPSing? I'm DPSing here. I was tanking earlier, but the other warrior is a level higher, so I told them they go ahead and tank and I'll DPS. I saw him cast Furious Howl. It sounds like a taunt. It's a damage debuff to the group for a certain amount of time. So with 2 warriors, it's actually really good because I'll let him use his, or I'll let them use theirs first, and then the moment theirs wears off, I'll fire mine up. So it gives us, instead of 15 seconds, it gives us 30 seconds of a DPS increase. I was tanking and another warrior was going buck with a huge 2-hand sword. That might have been a Dire Lord. Was it a Dire Lord? Oh, another warrior, you say? Well, I have a 2-hand axe that I was using up until I started getting these other ethereal weapons. Now I'm testing out the dual-wield DPS to see how often I connect with both. Like right there, I connected with both. Right there, I connected with both. See, it's like I'm non-stop swinging. Wait till I put on my other stuff. When I put on the dagger and the hammer that I crafted, dude, it's like Wolverine. I mean, the hammer has a 1.8 speed and the dagger has a 1.4. I'm kicking myself now because I should have made 2 daggers. But see, that's the thing with the warrior. People will sit there and go, a dagger? Why would you use a dagger as a warrior? Because warriors use all weapons. Like, I need all weapons. I need axes, bows, swords, clubs, daggers, 2-hand axe, 2-hand blade, hand-to-hand, 2-hand crushing, shield doesn't level, spear, stave. Like, warriors use all the weapons. That's their thing. They're like a tactician. So if you're going to play a warrior, you can't focus on just 2 weapon types. You need to keep all of them as maxed out as you can, because you never know what kind of loot you're going to find. Believe me, you don't want to be in a group and a spear drops and you're fighting level 20 mobs and you have 1 of 50 for skill. Because then in your mind, you'll be like, oh, I'll put this on and level this up while I'm in this group. Well, guess what? That's the dumbest decision, because you just crippled the DPS of your group. So congratulations there. Like, in this, I'll tell you now, in this game, if you're in a group and somebody types in group, oh, I'll take that, I could use that and level it up, you should probably never group with that person again. It's not to be mean, it's to be commonsensical. That might not be a word, but I'm going to make it one. And the funny thing is, someone can turn around and be nitpicky and go, oh yeah, but how would anybody know? Well, it's easy. You just look to your combat log, and you see how often that person comes up in the combat log, and you see how many misses there are. And if you're fighting level 20 content, and you get 3 misses in a row, you're using a weapon that's not leveled up. So, you know, there are things, people think they can get away with stuff in the game, man, but there are people like myself who notice just about everything. I'll pay attention. If you're not doing what I think you should be doing, I won't group with you again. Like I told you guys the other night, I've got 7 names right now written on a piece of paper in front of me, and if I see their names in a group, I'll make up an excuse to bow out. It's not to be mean, but I'm not wasting my time. This is not that game. And it's just the right thing to do. It'll save my sanity. We're not using cross strike, and I don't think anybody's exposing. I don't know why I just turned that off. That was a dumb thing to do. Where's exposure? Right there. Wait a minute, how did I get Fireclaw if we don't have a shaman in the group? Common sense does not always indicate common practice. That's true, Chris. That's true. I like how far away you can be as a ranger. Yes. Yes, range is definitely beneficial and should be utilized. Which class gives you the flaming weapon buff? I believe it's the wizard that we have in the group. Or one of the wizards that we have in the group. You still get experience up there in that area. Yeah. This is good till around 17. Around 17, it becomes a bit of a slog. We're 14 at the moment, so we're good to get 15 and 16 up here. Stuff will still be yellow and even con. Well, not yellow at 16. It'll be even con and dark blue. So you could still grind it out to 17, but typically at 17 you'll want to move on. And that would be the fort, which is over there around this mountain ridge and then down off a cliff, and then you're right there. And that'll take you to around 23, I believe. 23, 24, I think is the highest level mob that I've conned over there. And then you're pretty much done with this zone, unless you level up climbing and find something that I haven't found yet. But I haven't found anything above level 23 that I know of, because it would all be red. And the game doesn't tell you levels, it only tells you the difficulty of the mobs. I found some mobs that are red to a 19, so I'm guessing that's 23. Yes, it's chat dialogue. So, if we have the chat window up, and I go and, well, it's daytime, so I should be able to target anybody. So I target that Wrathful Spirit and hit C. It tells you Wrathful Spirit is prepared to attack you, and it shows you that it's yellow con. So this one coming in right now, even, because it's white. And the only reason that, for anybody who's wondering, the only reason why the camera is where it is on the chat is because I can't trust the server to be politically correct. So I don't need stuff popping up on the stream that's not, or that wouldn't be considered all age content, right? Just looking out for the stream. That's all. I do that with most of the games. Yeah. I mean, if you look closely to the right side of the cam window frame, you can still see a bit of the chat window. I haven't, it doesn't narrow. I could probably scale it down, but I haven't. So sometimes you'll see colored text pop up there that's not green. If it's dark green or light green, just like an EQ, that's level chat and guild chat. But if it's yellow, white, dark blue, light blue, and you see it in the chat, that's me conning targets. See, I just conned that guy, and you can see the white text there just popped up to the right. The only time that white text pops up is either in a say or a con. I love this place at night, man. There's just something about it. I get like Batman vibes. For whatever reason. Like Scarecrow stuff. Dual wielding seems to be working out for us, though. I think I'm going to stick with dual wielding. Well, we're almost halfway to level. It gets a bit difficult to pull because there's another group pulling as well. You can see them running across here, whatever they're doing. That might have just been a bad pull on their part. What just ran across here? Oh, I think we're competing for this side of the manor. Wow, we annihilated this guy. This guy was yellow. I want to see 16 by the end of the stream. Did Chris give 25 subs, or am I reading that wrong? You're not reading it wrong, no. Chris started gifting last night and then this evening. Definitely appreciated. Was Cross's hero. Specifically gifted subs to hit Cross with one. Now, I will say this. Because we're competing with a Team B, red team, blue team, the XP is not as smooth as it could be if this group went to Halnir's. If this group was in Halnir's right now and we were crawling, we'd probably have a better, steady XP progression. But I'm not saying that as bad versus good. This is perfect because we don't have optimal. We don't have a rogue and we don't have an enchanter. So if pulls get crazy in Halnir's, we have no safety. Up here we have safety. Oh, they were trying to pull the name through the track. Oh, gotcha. The other group was trying to be sneaky. That's why they kept running back and forth. They were pulling trash and trying to leash it, and then somebody would run in behind and tag the named. That's what they did. Alright, we're officially halfway to level. I managed to get chapters 3 and 4 recorded today, so The book is 10 chapters. I have 6 more chapters to get through. I have till January 19th to get the recording done. But, I think I'm going to try and get the narration done in the next few days, I think. I just got to pace myself. It's a lot of reading. Oops. How long is this current early access? When does it end? We don't know. I would say it's going to take at least a year. They have a lot of stuff that still has to come into the game. This game is going to be much larger than it is right now. If everything I've heard is correct. Like right now, we're working with one continent that's not quite finished, and they want to have multiple continents by launch. Now, the really cool thing is, it was said the other day that they are trying to not have a character wipe, at least up until release, unless something drastically goes wrong with the game. So, myself, I was under the impression we might see like 2 wipes this year, but I don't think they have the plan to wipe anybody. They want people to level up, get the stuff, test the content. They don't want people to hit a reset, I guess, is what I'm hearing. That's actually pretty cool. I don't have to worry about redoing this on the warrior. At least for now. It may change, but at least for now. Look, non-stop swinging. Love it. At level 5, soloed an orange con. SDL had to blow you 30-minute cooldown to survive, however. Pretty good. Yeah, dude, those moments, man. Those moments. Learning to con everything. Yes. There are even when you load zones, there are tooltips that'll even tell you pretty much need to consider everything. You have to con every, even if you're in an area where you think you're fighting low-level creatures all the time, you still should con everything, because for those who don't know, I'm not going to get into specifics, but in general terms, the day-night cycle in this game can spawn different enemies. So you might be used to killing something during the daytime, but all of a sudden at night you pull something that you think you can kill because you've been killing there for 2 hours, and the mob smacks you down and kills you. Or in the daytime, same thing. I'm not going to tell you where they are because you're going to figure it out for yourself. But consider everything. There, see, that time he pulled the mob back, which is perfect. That's what I had said earlier that they should be doing. Well, that went much better. Wizard pulling aggro. Monsters can explode for crazy day. Yeah, that's what's happening. That's what the wizard's doing. The I go boom ability. We're almost 60% in. You have to go, but remember, you carry the fate. What's up for this one? 16 tomorrow? Hopefully 16 tomorrow, yes. I'd like to see 17 tomorrow. We really need a Halnir's group, though. Wow, buffed, our strength goes up to 185? Did I just say strength? I meant weight, inventory. Nice. It's our heavy crushing. Got 5 stacks currently. I'm very jealous of the amount of time you have to play. The back then, dude. I mean, it's the weekend. I don't work on the weekend. I had to do a fair bit of shoveling earlier today, so the back is kind of all fired up. So I'm not doing anything for most of the day. So here we are. How are you? What's going on? How's your Saturday? I'm guessing eventful. That range or evade or jump back, whatever that is, that's pretty cool. Is that the sun right there all lit up? Dude, that's so cool. There's a gazebo or an archway behind this tree. Most of the week, every night you see the stream going? Right on. 9-hour shift today. Get some projects done around the house before Christmas. I hear ya. We have 3 pieces to this armor now. Just like Pokemon, gotta get them all. We have the gloves, we have the legs, we have the boots. What level am I now? We are 14 currently. We are almost 70% in on our way to 15. $15 would be a really nice level to hit this evening, because that sets me up for the safe room in Halnir's. Ooh, who is this? New named incoming. This guy's orange. Maw Outcasts. Hello. Okay, that's not cool. And he goes into a snare. Band of Battle. That's a cool ring. +1 stamina, +1 agility, +1 dex. Wants it on the road. Yeah, man, like 3 stats on that item? Dude. I need another one. We lost the roll on that one, but that's okay. We just need another one to spawn. And drop a ring. And win the roll. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad spot to tank that guy. Bad time for me to get to tank that guy. Taking a quick break while we get the dead up. Somebody went AFK, I think, to grab a drink. Excuse me. We have 19 strength and 17 stamina. Oh, we have 11 dexterity with shaman buffs and our gear. Holy smokes. That's fantastic. I wonder, could we get 20 strength? We'd need strength food. I have stamina food. Actually, if I pop my food, we'd be 1919. 1919, look at that. 1919. 347 hit points. I mean, fully buffed, of course. We're almost to 20 strength. What are we, 73 roughly percent in? 73? You still hanging out here, Chris? How you making out with your Dire Lord? .5 progress. Don't forget to run around to all the NPCs and hail them at least once to see if they have quests. Pretty much everybody around town that doesn't have a generic name. Especially the harvester dude by the well. And when you go to pick your trade skills, you'll have 2 trade skill tokens. You can only pick 2, so be careful. Figure out what you want to use or what you want to do for your trade skills and use your tokens accordingly, because once you burn them, you can't respec. You can't pick a new one. What you pick is what you get. Save the tokens for now. Good plan. Need to get bags? Yes, bags are important. Oh, I'll give you a friendly tip. If you kill the forest foragers, the little goblin dudes that walk back and forth, just like in EQ, if you've played EQ, they have a chance to drop a 6-slot bag. It's, I wouldn't say it's rare, I'll say it's uncommon. Like it's a humanoid thing? One would think. But they take it from the EQ goblins in Butcher Block. The EQ goblins in Butcher Block had a rare chance to drop a backpack. And man, let me tell you, it felt really good when you killed a goblin in Butcher Block Mountains and it dropped an 8-slot bag. You were pretty excited. No more 4 slaughters. Oh, the orc dude's up again. Oh, that's where he spawns. Okay. Leather vendors are... Yes. I'll tell you this, Chris. It gets easier when you start moving up in content. You'll start making a bit more money. This guy looks cool, man. What is he wearing for armor? Alright, I guess the next ring's mine, if we get one. Everybody else got theirs. Fighting light blue cons around the village. Avail it. That's right. Where do you recommend I go for the grind when you get back? So level 5. I mean, if you want to work on getting bags, what you'll want to do is, in town, if you go over to where the trade skill building is, turn south, and you should run along the little border of the town until you get to an opening, and there's a guard standing in front. I think it's like guard Hyan or Ryan or something. Turn right and go through that little opening, and you're going to open up into another little area. Turn right again and go up and around on the plateau that you see. There should be a giant white gazebo structure with a blue tile in the middle. Step on the tile and you'll get teleported to the mage starting area. Run up the hill and just start running back and forth looking for goblin foragers, or whatever they're called, forest foragers. Where does that mob spawn? In there? In here? When the mob was leashing and running back after killing the other group, I saw it go up these stairs. So I assume it spawns by the jewel that's up there. Nothing used to spawn up there for names, but I guess it's a new name that they put in the game. Which makes sense, because it's the only ogre of its type that I've seen in this part of the world. Okay, Chris, have a good evening. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Or at least for the last 2 days. Hey, Stogrim, what's going on? How you doing, man? Oh, gotcha. You have all your shopping done? You don't have to go out anymore now? Finish your sons a while back. Ah, okay. Gotcha. It's the season, man. I gotta go out and track down some eggnog. I usually have a bit of eggnog on Christmas Day. Figgy pudding. I haven't had that in a few years. Oh, they pulled it. Is that the name? That's the named. That's a good hit. Full 6 stacks. First time. 6 stacks in the named right now. With 36% AC debuff, if that's in fact how it works. Another 6. Excuse me. Nope. Oh, that wasn't me, Steven. That was somebody in the group. I'm almost there. We're about 16%. I don't want to jinx myself, but I didn't think we'd hit 15 tonight, but we might hit 15. Now that I've jinxed myself. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. What level do you think grouping becomes necessary? Level 3, working beginner area. I mean, you could probably get away with getting the first 10 levels solo. You'd grind it, and it's going to take you a lot longer, but it's possible. Around level 10, you'd probably want to start getting into goblin groups, spider groups in Throne Fast, if you're in Throne Fast currently. And then by the time you hit, I'd say 11, you could start looking at Halner's Cave, AVP, the Panthers, Spiders Still, lower Goblin Caves. So I would say the first 10 levels you could solo. I mean, realistically, you could probably solo up to level 20. But in all honesty, I'm not going to recommend you do that, because that won't be fun. You'll miss out on a... Now, if you're looking to play the game just in your spare time, you don't have anything else on the go, you really want to mess around with it, by all means, solo to your heart's content. But if you want to play it, if you want to pick a class and you want to try and learn the class for release, you're not going to want to solo. It's viable, but it's not efficient. That's all. I'm finding as a warrior it's difficult right now to solo. I don't have a heal, I don't have buffs. And a warrior, next to a cleric, my understanding is the warrior is probably the heaviest group-dependent class in the game right now. But that suits me just fine, because that's who I am. Yes, everyone typically solos in the beginning area, because a lot of people are learning the game. I don't think I've ever grouped with anybody at the low level. Death penalty starts at level 5, and I believe it's 5%. And you can de-level. So if you just hit a level where you learned your skills and you de-level, you can't use those skills until you get the level back, just like an EQ. No problem. Hey guys, what's going on? This is Krushnek. Not gilded with yous, but for some reason I've been here all week. Right on. Yeah, I've grouped with about... God, man. I think I've grouped with 50 different people in the last 4 days, and I think 30 of them is your guild. How you guys in chat doing? What's going on? What are you guys doing on a Saturday evening? If it's Saturday evening where you are. If you're European, go to bed. Leveling your ranger? Right on. How you finding the ranger? I guess I should ask, what level is your ranger? 6 at the moment? Okay. Oh wow, that's awesome, Snowgrim. How'd you get the full set of armor? Did you take leatherworking and make it for yourself? Armor smithing and fletching. Gotcha. Wait, you took armor smith? What's your ranger? Rangers were a chain? Oh, cool. I was thinking leather. Where I deleted the first one? You took leather. Okay, gotcha. I mean, it was kind of an interesting setting too, right? Like, your player could have like a shotgun and go after undead, and I think people were more or less at the time looking for more fantasy or sci-fi as opposed to something that looked like the Hardy Boys novel. Yeah. I missed that game. That game was phenomenal. The problem was it was too difficult for a lot of people, so WildStar took a huge population hit about 4 months in, and they couldn't recover. So after, I think, 2 years, they decided to close doors. True. I'll tell you, tracking is awesome. Oh, I guess so, yeah, you're right. I guess you could track specifically for those spawns. That happens. EQ2 was like that too. We're close, 94%. We're at 94%. We need 15 and we need a buffer, and the buffer needs to be about 20%. And then I'll be perfectly comfortable with getting to the safe room. What is hitting you? Are you poisoned or something? I don't know why I'm so fascinated with this graphic. The Ranger heal is nice at low levels too. That was so close. Excuse me. Hey, Wilgen, what's happening? The door was held. Come on in. We actually had a ring drop off this guy. This guy kept dropping cloth mantles all night. Now he finally dropped, I guess it's his rare item. 1 AC, 1 Constitution, +9 to spell crit. That's pretty cool. I passed on it because of the spell crit. I'd wear it if it was 1 AC, 1 Con, but I'm not going to take spell crit away from a caster. That's just ridiculous. I'm sure there are people who would do that. I am not one of them. Hey, Gimmels, what's happening? How you doing? How's your favorite warrior ogre doing? We're doing good, man. We're doing good. We're almost leveled. We're at 98%, 97%. So it's going. We couldn't get a Halnir's Cave group this afternoon, so I got invited to this manor group, and we got a couple of upgrades. We're now working on the ethereal armor set, so we have the ethereal boots, the ethereal legs that we got last night from a friend, and the ethereal gauntlets. We've got a few weapons that are pretty nice. Trying to get the rest of the armor, but it's not dropping. But other than that, it's going. We have 2 warriors in the group. I'm DPSing, the other warrior is tanking, just because they're a level higher. Better for them to tank and me DPS. Saw your other warrior fell and you got low with Team Manabars low. Yeah, it's rough because the named is really tough, but the named has a damage shield on, and it radiates to the entire group. So we have one healer trying to maintain the group's health, which is unfortunate. It's an unfortunate name to pull, but we all seem to be competent enough that we haven't died to him yet. Or, we haven't wiped to him yet, I should say. But 2 warriors is working out really good. We're at a point in our leveling where we have 2 separate banners. So the tank is using 1 banner to increase their block, and then I use my banner to increase the group's hit rate. Our AC debuffs apparently pair up, which is interesting. I didn't know that. We learned that this evening. Hey Fade, what's going on? How you doing? Hey, there's 15. Fantastic. No skills at 15. We have to wait till 16, but that's okay. We got 15. Now we just need about 20% buffer, and we'll be good for Halnir's Cave's safe room. What server am I on? I'm on Lucent Tree. Need to figure out where to get some good cleric gear. What do clerics wear? Are they in leather or can they wear chain? And what level are you currently, Gimmels? Room in guild or anything? I've been playing a bit on a different server. Got a few 10+ characters. I'm not with this guild. I'm just in this group with this guild. I'm sure they're recruiting. I think they're the biggest guild on this server, or they have the most players on this server. You just have to log in, ask for an invite, and I'm sure somebody will probably get you. I don't stick to a guild. I group with everybody. It's been pugs all week. That's what I do. I think they can get up to mail. Something in Halnir's dropped for a tank that I could wear. It was chain. Level 13. I would say crafted gear at 13. That means you can make tier 2. Tier 2 crafted gear would be where it's at. That would be the quickest to get. Because you'd have to hope for drop rate everywhere else. But I would say you definitely want to, that's a spectral maul. I don't need that. Hey, Fade. Thanks for gifting a sub. Way to go, Strata XL. Dodge those ads. Appreciate your advice. Hey, no worries, man. You got any questions, feel free to ask. If I have an answer, I will give it. If I don't have an answer, I won't give it. But somebody else in chat might give it for you. Seems like there's a ton of healers. There are quite a bit of all the classes, at least on this server, there are quite a bit of all the classes available. I've grouped with every class that's available. There are, I think, 12 out of the 14 classes are available right now. The 2 that aren't available are the Bard and the Druid. I think we're getting the Druid at some point early next year, or 2025. I could be wrong, but that's what I was told. I think the Bard is much further off. I think they're trying to figure out how to get the Bard right. Played a Bard in EQ. I mean, I get it. You know, they had it somewhat going into Season 6, where the weapons had fairly decent damage. I mean, some would say probably too high, but stats weren't taking effect, so your strength, your constitution, your stamina didn't factor in. They switched those on, but that of course jacked up your damage even higher, so they had to bring that down. So they went over all the weapons and dropped their damage, I believe, in order to try and find a balance. I mean, we're still in development, so they're still trying to find what would be the perfect crawl, right? They don't want people to be able to hot knife through butter. Even if you're wearing the best gear, they still want the fights to be somewhat challenging. So they had to do that, and then a bunch of people complained and cried about the gear because their sword that had 7 damage now has 4 damage, and so on and so forth. And you would think, oh, well, why would they do that? That's no damage. But you got to factor in that because they turned on stats, your character now has more internal power, so to speak. So it makes sense to bring the damage of the weapons down as opposed to leave them as high as they were, because then people would be overpowered. Then they just have to jack up everything on the enemies, and that would just be a bad deal all the way around. So with the Bard, I'm pretty sure they're trying to find a way to get the Bard in the game so that it doesn't overpower a group, right? Because we all know typically with Bards, especially EQ Bards, you're going to have Bards that affect movement speed. They're probably going to have a strength buff of some sort, maybe even a stamina buff, an attack haste. So, I totally get it. I feel like if they brought the Bard in right now, I feel like it would quote-unquote break the game. And what I mean by break the game, I don't mean the game would actually break, but I think the data and the information they're looking for wouldn't be legit. So if they got to cook the Bard a little longer in the oven, let them cook. I mean, you know, it's unfortunate because people will hear something, and before they do their homework, they'll just act, right? It's the same thing with the news and yada yada, so on and so forth. You hear something crazy in politics, but if you look further into it, you realize that there's some sort of common sense justification. Same thing with religion and whatnot. Gaming is no different. So when they said that they weren't ready to bring the Bard into the game, a bunch of people went off the deep end with a bunch of complaining about it as to why, and that it was dumb and the game was failing and all this nonsense. And nobody took 5 seconds to think, why wouldn't they put the Bard in the game? Nobody thought that. They just thought, man, I want it yesterday. It's not how it works. It's not how it works. I think it's fantastic that out of the 14 classes that are supposed to be here on launch, we have 12 of them right now. I think that's fantastic. And I will say this, I get this question quite a lot, and I even get it in my offline mail. A lot of people ask me about tanks. Now in this game there are 3 tanks. There's the Dire Lord, the Paladin, and the Warrior. Some of you have already heard this, but I'm sure I'm going to end up saying it again and again and again. There is no issue with the tanks. There is no one tank better than the other, and I have grouped with all the tanks. I've grouped with a Dire Lord, I've grouped with a Paladin, and I'm grouping tonight with a Warrior. You would sit there and go, why would you have 2 tanks in a group? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'm learning that, yes, it does make sense. At this level, maybe not from 1 to 10, but at this level, I can actually pair off certain skills that the other tank can't, and they can do skills that so we work so that we use skills that don't stack on top of each other, like our banner system, and it's actually working out really well. So as far as group makeup, you don't need the quote-unquote Holy Trinity. You know, you don't need 1 tank, 2 DPS, 1 healer, CC, utility, or whatever. Like, you can group with just about anybody. It's been fantastic. We were grouped with 2 rangers and 2 wizards with a cleric for most of this evening. That was our group. 2 wizards, 2 clerics, 1 warrior, and what'd I say? 2 rangers, 2 wizards, a cleric, and a warrior. That's what we had for most of the day. And it's worked fine. We're fighting yellow content, or content that's 1 or 2 levels above us. We're getting it done. The names are a bit of a challenge, but that's part of the fun with this game. So for anybody who starts talking about perfect class makeup or perfect group makeup, or you shouldn't group with this, that, and the other thing, don't listen to them. You can work stuff out. I'll say this. It's very rare that I get into an MMORPG where you can pretty much run with any build of players as long as you have 1 tank and at least 1 healer. Everything else in between. Obviously, you can't run a group with no healer or a tank. That would be silly unless you're overpowered. But for the most part, there's no perfect makeup of a group. Although, with that said, and I have to make this joke again, I was part of the greatest encounter in Pantheon history 3 nights ago, and there was a certain loadout for the group, and we should have wiped and we didn't, and we were victorious, and it was the greatest thing ever. Did you notice our strike of breaking is pairing? We can put 6 levels on this guy, or on these guys. It's stacking. That's ridiculous. Yes, I kept watching it and I'm like, am I seeing another shield icon? And I looked and I saw it and I'm like, that's the other warrior. I'm like, oh crap, they stack. Here's hoping. I'm really digging the versatility of group makeups. I've grouped with a Dire Lord as a warrior. I've grouped with paladins as a warrior. I've grouped with a Dire Lord and a paladin and a warrior in the same group. Like, the mix that you can do and survive and kill stuff is just fantastic in this game. That's true. But I find in some cases, having a warrior with a shield is a godsend, especially if you don't have, an enchanter or, anybody that could interrupt per se. So I think everybody here is leveled once. Oh, you haven't leveled yet? Okay. Oh, yeah, but you came in... yeah, okay, right. Okay. Oh, we need 1 more level. I need to hit 48. And then I can pick up my next recipes. Bard is going to break the game? Yes. If they were to bring the Bard in right now, the Bard would break the game. Because here's what I think would typically happen. You bring the Bard in. We know that the Bard typically affects the group, right? Not necessarily the solo person. I do. I'm just not using it because you were the tank or whatever, and I'm doing a mix between dual wield and two-hander because I'm trying to test my DPS parsing to see what's the better option. And to me, it seems like dual wielding is the way to go. But if we were in some place like Halnir's, I'd have my shield on because we'd need the extra interrupts for like Ravage or some sort of cast or what have you. I do. I'm trying to find somebody to get me the tier 2 shield. I have the Asherium shield, but I don't have Ash and Bronze. Are you an armor smith or are you taking armor smithing? Yeah, see, I went weapon and alchemy. I was told that I would need alchemy to do any sort of the magic stuff with the weapons, but then I realized they've got a merchant that sells the stuff, and I'm like, God, nuts. Well, I'm not sure, but I made a couple of the tier 2 weapons the other day for myself, and now I can't, the recipes aren't on the merchant anymore. I can make the hammer, the dagger, and the knuckles. Yeah. I got that too, or got those covered as well. Well, it's funny because the tier 1 stuff, the tier 1 crafted weapons, I think their delay is like 3.2. I made a tier 2 hammer 2 days ago, and it's 1.8 with 7 damage. I think that might be why maybe you can't get the schematics. People were asking me where to get the weapon, and I kept showing them the trainer, but the trainer didn't have them. They weren't there anymore, which is weird. Yeah, there's 3 new sets of armor that drop in Halnirs off the Ratkin. There's a cloth, a leather, and a chain. They're sprinkling in all sorts of new gear and just not saying anything. Was it? I don't remember that armor dropping in Halnirs. Ethereal chain leggings. Yeah. Let's try. I think mine just overwrote yours. There you go. Now everybody's leveled. I mean, I guess you leveled twice. Everybody's leveled. Perfect. Great day. Great day. Great day that everybody's leveled. At least once. It's nice to see. That's weird. I thought at 16, I thought Pound turned into a skill called Smash. Am I wrong? Oh, interesting. I don't see a duplicate on mine. I don't believe so, no. It's an upgrade, not an add-on. Oh, so like on a boss mob, you might be able to get it off twice. Interesting. So if you can't have both, you study Smash and I'll study Pound. You get him in the beginning and I'll get him at the end. That's wild. You hit him up front and then hit him in the back. Looks like Moab has to take off. Because he's got a rep coming. Ba-bum-bum-bum-bum. Silent Plains is no joke. Okay, one of our party members is leaving, and I guess they had to replace. They were waiting for a replacement. They just mentioned the replacement's almost here. That was tough. Sorry, Chad. You guys probably heard that. 18 typically. I think 18 to 23. Tank should probably be closer to 19. I did not taunt. We have a new banner now because the tank got to level 16. So they now have Banner of Onslaught, which increases the physical damage of the group. So now we have the physical damage of the group and we have the hit rating of the group. In other words, it should be fantastic DPS. Not so much for the casters. Yeah. Thought the holographic sword icon was new. Could be. I don't remember seeing the sword icon. I think it's the burning weapon buff. 5% accuracy. 152 AC. Oh, the new banner. Oh, yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Physical damage. Yes, you're right. It's because we stepped in range of the banner. We stepped out and then we stepped in. Every time you step in, it reapplies. You're right, you're right. That's what it is. It's the new banners. I can't switch to a shield. This might be bad. Oh, I'm snared? How am I snared? Dude. Ridiculous. That was an intellect debuff. How was I snared? That went poorly. Cleric 16, right? Well, I get some of my XP back. We had 10, we're down to 5. I think we'll wind up with 7.5. So we're down 2.5. There we go. Man, it's been a crazy couple of days. I appreciate it. Those of you that are here chilling, hanging out. Hope you guys are enjoying yourself. We have a bit of a respite at the moment. The healers need to use quite a bit of mana in order to perform a res. The healer here had to perform 2 reses. We also lost our buff, so we're going to have to get rebuffed, but they're going to have to met up again. So we have a few minutes before we get started. Excuse me. Oh, that spell effect is pretty cool. When they cast the fire buff on you, you can see yourself, like, smolder. I didn't notice that. You get that heat wave effect. Like you're looking at the pavement in 100-degree weather. Welcome back. Yo, okay. These spell effects are pretty cool. I saw the solid sword, but what caused the broken sword? Oh, it's the banner. The banner does a physical damage increase on us, but I believe it does a physical damage decrease on our target. That's what it is. I answered my own question. Yeah, and so much ore is needed. Oh yeah, I did 16 stacks a couple days ago. Mini barred banner. That's true. That's true. Actually, I believe Joppa had said the other day that they put banners on warriors finally because they wanted to test how the banners functioned. Because I guess the druid's tree is going to function the same way. I think anyways, if I'm not mistaken. Where'd I get the zircon from? Have I mined anything today? Didn't think so. Why aren't these stacked? Huh? They only stack in 5s? Okay. Man, we haven't seen any more ethereal chain. We got the boots, the legs, and the hands. Or the gloves. It did. They used to have it before that when the enemies ran away, they ran away faster than the players. So a warrior with any common sense would have used Storm to close the distance because it had an interrupt that would stun the mob from running so the group could catch up. It was part of their initial mechanic. But so many people complained about it that they took that off the warrior and made it out of combat only. It was cool, man, because warriors weren't doing it, and I was doing it like during the earlier seasons, and it was phenomenal because the group was able to catch up to the mob and kill it, and they got all excited for it, and I'm like, man, this is a fantastic mechanic. And then I think around season 5 or something, it disappeared, and I was like, boo. Yeah. The lasso of truth, as Wonder Woman would have it. It was just cool because if you were in like the Goblin Cave and you were a warrior who didn't realize that Storm was supposed to be used that way, you'd let the mob get around the corner, the mob would aggro his friends, and the group would wipe. But if you understood how the mechanic worked, that never happened. Yeah, I just mean any indoor area. Yeah, they're not final graphics. Yep. Of course. Why wouldn't you? I'm just saying, how about it drops? So I know that it actually exists, because right now it doesn't exist. Spoke out loud chain. Over the last course, but it gave a dagger. Oh, you tried? Well, thank you for trying. I appreciate it. I need the chest to drop. I need to know there's a chest. I finally made a fox fur paintbrush. It took me a year. I always got this quest and never made the item. I couldn't find out where emerald silk thread was, and then I finally got emerald silk thread. I made the item like 2 days ago, and I completely forgot to turn it in. I like that the different banners have their own graphics, so when they're down you can actually tell what banner it is, or they are. I seem to be generating readiness faster with dual wielding. Yeah. I'm standing off to the side. Do I always stand off to the side dual wielding? I don't remember stepping back with the right arm. Oh, maybe. I just didn't notice. That was a cool stance. I thought the weapons were typically facing forward. They aren't. I noticed, I think they've changed something with early access, because I'm finding myself draining completely out of battle points in situations where I used to be able to maintain 2, if not 1, under dire circumstances. I don't know what exactly was changed, but it wasn't necessarily the readiness, but something seems different with the battle point generation. Yeah. Yeah, see? It's usually a forward facing. But we were like stepped back. Maybe there was a bit of lag and we were stuck on an angle. It looked cool regardless. Oh, he's mitigated. Okay. Hey, Ditsy, what's happening? How's the farming been? It's not bad. We leveled, we got to 15. We picked up a couple of weapons up here. We picked up 2 pieces of armor. We got the boots and the gloves to go along with the legs that we got last night. We've only had, I think, 1 death. I think. It's been going pretty well. He was out of mana. That was close. That was close. That was a little scary. How come you swapped to dual wield? Don't need CC. No, right now the pulls have been fairly controlled the whole evening. With the reason why we're switching to the dual wield, we picked up a couple of ethereal weapons up here that have stats on them. The axe, which gives us strength and agility, and then the longsword, which gives us strength and agility. So I decided to test dual wield versus using the two-hander, because we were trying to figure out if there was a faster way to get our readiness meter to fill up, because our readiness meter is generated based off of us dealing damage and taking damage. So we were trying to see if there's a difference between two-hand and dual wield. It seems to me with the weapons that I have that dual wield seems to generate readiness a bit faster than the two-hander that I have. So I'm using dual wield right now to try and see if I can't keep a more stable readiness pool to use certain skills. That's why I'm dual wielding right now. Yeah, and not just the 2 hits, but the faster. Like, with our main hand weapon, we have a 2.8 delay. With our offhand, we have 3.1, so we're not at the same speed. If I had a second longsword, I'd try it, because they would have the exact same attack speed. But the axe that we've been using, where is it? Was that it? Was it the axe we were using? No, here. The ethereal great axe here has 15 damage with strength and stamina, but a 4.1 delay. So I was trying to see how it would balance out between the one swing with the great axe and then the one swing and the pause with the dual wield, just to see if there was some sort of delay, like in EQ, where there's a delay to your auto attack round, or was it an EQ? No, EQ2. Sorry. But it seems with the gear that I have, it seems that dual wield is giving me more readiness than the two-hander was. I can't say it's the right method, but it seems to be working for me. You've been playing for about 11 hours? Wild. And you're level 7? It doesn't get faster. Need what, sorry? No, I have the ethereal chain legs. That's the 21 armor, yep. So now we have 3 warriors in the group. This will be interesting. We can rotate Furious Howl, which is pretty interesting. Banners won't be very good because there's only one of us that's level 16. So we'll still only have 2 banners. What, is that ogre wearing full chain? That's chain, right? That's chain. They might have crafted, maybe? You saw someone who was level 23? I think we're posted a bit too close to the... I'm good. What's going on? Working on the grind. I wish we could get another chain chest drop, or I shouldn't say another chain drop, but I'd like to get the chest. We've got the boots, the legs, and the gloves, but no chest. Double spear looks so awkward. I know, right, Keldor? The weapons are huge. I've got a pike sitting in my inventory, or in the bank, and when I take the pike out, it's like I'm holding a 30-foot weapon. It's wild. How does Warrior fare as a DPS? It's not bad. We don't compare it to a rogue, and we don't compare it to a wizard. But I gotta be honest, in this group, fighting even con mobs and the odd yellow, it feels pretty good. I mean, we have 3 warriors in the group now. There's 3 warriors, a wizard, a cleric, and a ranger. And it's working out really well for us, having 3 warriors in the group, which is crazy. I wouldn't have thought that. Now, we'll see what happens if we happen to get a named. We'll see what happens during the named fight. That'll be the real test. Gotcha. Yes, for sure. One of the things I really enjoy about this game is that all 3 tanks seem to be, like, fantastic. As a warrior, I've grouped with a Dire Lord, I've grouped with a Paladin, I've grouped with 2 warriors, and now I'm grouping with 3 warriors, and it's all been win-win. There's been no struggle. Well, we've made the buffer that I wanted. I wanted a 20% buffer, and we got that. Excuse me. Well, now, passing off tanking can be a little tricky because you can't change your gear in combat. So if we're fighting right now, Criselli has the shield, and then Boomba and myself are dual wielding. If Criselli, for whatever reason, goes down and we have to pick it up, we're going to take a whole lot more damage because we don't have the shield and we can't put it on. So it's a risk that you take when you have multiple warriors in a group. Now, if we were in Halnir's cave, you guys would remember possibly from last night that there was an ability called Ravage that can decimate a group. However, there's a good chance that you can interrupt Ravage when it's being cast, and the Warrior Shield Bash, at least in Season 6, was one of the abilities that could do that. If I was a second warrior in Halnir's cave, I would actually have my shield on. I probably shouldn't, and as far as DPS, people would say, why aren't you dual wielding or why aren't you using a two-hander? The interrupt is the most important thing in the first part of that dungeon. Once you get past the Ratkin, you could switch over to dual wield and two-hander, but while you're fighting the Ratkin, you need to be able to interrupt that Ravage or else your whole group is down. So the problem with multiple warriors and switching off tanking is that you'd have to have a second tank with a shield, and we can't change in combat. I wish we could, but we can't. It would be nice. It would be nice to be able to step in and pick it up, because right now, having two tanks in a group, if the first tank goes down, it's pretty much an instant wipe. Pretty much. Which is unfortunate. There's no way for the backup tank to automatically put on a shield and then take over, or at least have a chance to take over. Now, maybe they change that going forward, I'm not sure. As someone who's been a tank for the last decade, I would love it. But if they want to keep it this way, we have to manage with it kept this way. We just have to hope everybody does their job. Those would make for a better, more natural off tank since they don't tank with a shield. Quite possibly, yes, quite possibly. Stream froze for you. Uh-oh. I would press F5. Yeah. Refresh the stream. It happens periodically to people. Remove it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You can see it just over here. Or just over there. It's slow going at this level. We're almost to the point where the XP gain is negligible. A number of these guys are starting to spawn dark blue. You can typically squeeze out 17 here. Once you hit 17, you really want to move. No. There's a big orc general dude that drops a 3-stat item. I think it's a 3-stat ring. We had him twice tonight. It's called the Band of Battle. Wait a minute. Did you say the Halnir's ring is back to being a tank ring? Oh, I know. I've gotten like 4 of them. Okay. I didn't know that. Well, shoot, now I need the ring out of HC. I didn't care for it going into early access because they changed it at the end of towards the end of season 6. I guess apparently they changed it back. I'm good anytime. Okay. The group is done there. So we are out. They were getting ready to log for the night. Now we've got to figure out what we're going to do next. I should go back to town real quick. That was pretty good. We made 15. I was hoping to get a 20% buffer. We got almost 30. Could probably run to Demeth, bound there, or bind there. Maybe see if anything's going on over in Helniers. That tomb was cutting the tree down and it looked like their head was on fire. It was the torch they were carrying, but I had to stop for a second because I'm like, is that person's hair on fire? There's the goblin caves there. Oh. The paintbrush. Where's the paintbrush go? Treasure hunter. This will be our first time completing this quest ever. And I think I've picked it up 5 times. It's not going to give us anything. I don't think. Oh, a slot bag. That'll replace one of the 6s. Okay, hang on a second. You know what? I'm not worried about that right now. Let's do this. So if we look at our skills, Great Axe is 45 of 48. So that needs to be leveled. What else? Axe is taken care of. That's what's on us right now, so we can bank that for the time being. The one dagger is 1.4, the other one 2.4. Pick that one up to level that, right? Dagger, 42. Crushing, one-hand crushing. That would be a regular hammer. You don't need the mace. Actually, hang on. Yeah, we don't need the mace right now. That's 2.4. We can bank that because we took that one out. Great Blade is 36. Level that one. Heavy Crushing would be the Maul. Spear. We don't have a solid spear, do we? It's the pike. That's spear. We don't have a stave. I don't know what staff is used for a warrior. Bow staff is monk. I don't have a staff. Hey, Historics, what's happening? Quick question. What class, what role are you looking to fill in the game? If you were to pick this game up at launch, what class would you be playing? And don't say you got 4 or 5. There's one that stands out. Everybody's got one that stands out. So what class do you think you'd want to jump into to start with? Or what role? And as far as why do I need a staff? So as a warrior has pretty much all the weapon types available to them. And you have to keep your weapon skills maxed at all times, because if you don't, you end up missing a lot. You don't want to be in a group tanking and miss, because that's played into threat. So I'm doing my part to make sure I max out every time I level. So I've got all my weapons. As you can see, like, there's no other class in the game right now that would have all of these weapon availabilities. But the one I don't have is a staff. See stave here? It's 1 of 48. It's because I don't have a staff. I can't make a staff as a weaponsmith because it's a wood item. So it would be a woodworker. You want to do DPS. What kind of DPS? Do you prefer to do melee or do you prefer to do casting? Okay, well I can tell you that the druid is not available right now in this game. We may see it next year, or in the early part of next year, but the druid is not available right now. As far as the necro and the ranger goes, those are both perfect choices if you're looking if you're looking to do range DPS. Now either one of those would work. Now I can tell you this, I've played a necromancer to level 19. I almost didn't play a warrior because I kept falling in love with the necromancer that Pantheon has built. So, I'm not going to give you secrets, and I'm not going to give you what I learned, because you should be able to play the game and figure it out for yourself. Either one of those two tunes would be cool. However, I think I'd lean towards the necromancer. So it seems to me, based on what you've given me, I would tell you to start with the necromancer and work with that. So I would go Necromancer. That's my suggestion to you. Start with the Necromancer. I will also tell you, no matter what class you pick, you have to cook with it. You have to give it time. Don't get it to level 3, 4, or 5 and say, oh, this is garbage, I don't like this, blah, 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 whatever. You'll see when the class opens up. The Necro is very like what they've done with the Necromancer in Pantheon. It's a huge improvement over just about every other Necromancer in any other game, period. Like what they've done with the Necromancer here is fantastic. That's all I'm going to say. There are no bad classes in this game. There is no player base that is specifically crapping on any given class at any time. You just have trolls and whiners that get in certain streams and start complaining because they don't spend the time to do the work to understand their playstyle or how the game operates. So they automatically jump off the deep end and say stuff is broken or doesn't work or it needs to be buffed. If you're not going to do the work, this isn't the game for you. Right? That's just what it comes down to. And the fact that it's a social MMO means that the emphasis is not on soloing. Soloing is not as effective as grouping. Now, I'm not saying you're going to solo or anybody in chat's going to solo, but I will tell you that soloing is not the way to go in this game. What do I think about the monk? I believe Feign Death still needs a bit of work, but once they nail Feign Death, monks are going to be fantastic. Monks will be able to pull. I believe there are a few monks that can actually tank some content in the game right now, which is pretty impressive. If you gear your skeleton, do you lose the gear if and when it dies? At the present moment, my understanding is no. It didn't during Season 6, and I don't think it does now. Now, also, the Necromancer, the Necromancer pet. Okay, so I'll give you this tip. Anybody who's playing Necro new, I'll give you this tip. The Necromancer by design was only supposed to be able to allow the pet the weapons. However, whenever they designed the pet and they gave it the armor slots, the player population exploded with excitement because, oh my goodness, we can take armor and put it on our pet. So and that's all I'm going to say about that. But the plan was to have the Necro with weapons only. Now, whether or not they go back to that, I don't know. But a lot of people are really enjoying the Necromancer because they can put gear on their pet. Now, it's not a full set. Like, you see my character sheet there. You don't get 14 slots or 10 slots. I think there's only like 5 slots you can put in. So, it might be 4 slots. Hey, Closet Gamer. What do you think about the monk? Oh, DPS-wise. Well, did we have a monk with us in the Goblin Caves the other night? We had Ranger, Warrior, Cleric, Shaman, Enchanter. I want to say monk. I thought we had a monk. Did we have a rogue? Did I say rogue? I don't remember. I don't know much about monk with their DPS. What I can tell you is this. I've never wiped with a monk. I can tell you that much. I've never wiped being grouped with a monk. And as far as DPS goes, I don't typically pay attention to what classes do with DPS. What I pay attention to is everybody's health, the healer's mana, and my own playability. As long as we're alive and the mobs are dead, I could care less if somebody does 5 DPS or 50 DPS. I would prefer they do 50 DPS, but it depends on what we're fighting, where we are, and what has to get killed. With that said, if you're somebody who gets in a group and then likes to go AFK without letting anybody know, you're going to wipe your group. And what's going to happen is they're going to notice that all of a sudden you're at full health, or you're at full mana, or you don't have certain spells cast, or whatnot. Or someone will go into the combat log because it's readily available, and they'll see that maybe you didn't do anything. And then you'll probably get kicked from the group, and people will jot your name down, and you won't group with them again. Is human okay for a necro instead of dark mirror? I'd rather look at... What's happening? Hey, Closet! Thanks for subbing to the channel with Prime Gaming, dude. Good job dodging those ads. You are a professional. Is human okay for a necro instead of dark mirror? I'd rather look at human model. It's not just a matter of losing stats. You have to keep in mind that when you create your character in the beginning, you only have 2 bonus points to a lot, right? And even though without those 2 bonus points, the races have certain values, you don't know what you're going to find out in the world for gear. And not just that. Let's say you have a human necromancer and a dark mirror necromancer, and you're both the same level and you have the same gear. Well, similar gear, but your stats might vary differently. The cool thing about this game is, with the provisioning trade skill, or the food trade skill, you can make tons of different types of food that give you various abilities. So, for example, we're using Forest Gumbo right now because of the +2 stamina and the fact that it lasts 45 minutes. The stamina for me gives me hit points, which of course is what I'm looking for. You can make food that gives you like +2 strength, or +2 intelligence, or +2 stamina. So if you're lacking in a skill, say the dark mirror at the same level as the human turns out with an extra point in intelligence, or even 2 points in intelligence, you just go and get the food that gives you intelligence and away you go. It also depends on what gear you're going to get. Gear is not readily available. You have to crawl for it. You have to explore for it. You don't know where it's going to come from. You don't know if it's going to be on trash mobs. You don't know if it's going to be on names. The easiest thing I can tell people, and if you guys, those of you that might still be chilling here, if you were here yesterday, you know these 3 words. Play the game. That's all I can tell you. Play the game. My name is Krushnek. Play the game. So just play the game. Trust me. Play the game. Don't listen to any one individual's method. Don't listen to anybody telling you something is garbage and something is phenomenal. You don't know that. Myself personally, I never try to use words like difficult or easy, because I believe difficulty is relative. And what I mean by that is, something that may come easy to you might be difficult for me, and vice versa. And then there's different levels of understanding, we can say. So I always say difficulty is relative. So don't think of something as hard or easy or garbage or awesome. Just play the game, experiment, figure out what you're doing. Maybe you play one way, and then you realize whenever you're grouped with insert class here, you can go ahead and do this. Or you could do something like, what if we have 2 necromancers in a group? Oh, well, this spell doesn't stack with this one, but if they use this one, I can use that one. And that way it saves on both of our mana, and we still get the da-da-da-da, and just play the game. Just play the game. Play the game. Give him Prime because you're being so friendly and answering everyone's questions. I'm trying. Now, if we had 10,000 people here, it might be a different story, and it might be a little difficult to get to everybody's questions. But with the amount of time that I start talking, you might get your answer without me even seeing your question. Yes, and Keldor has a point. There are no racials in the game right now as far as racial abilities. They will come down the line, but they're not in the game as of yet. And even still, they're not going to be game breaking. They're going to suit the race that you're playing. I'll give you an example. There's a vision update that's going to come to the game where races who are typically found in dark areas will be able to see in the dark better, and humans are going to get screwed because humans always have the worst eyesight. So humans are still not going to be able to see their hand in front of their face at midnight. They're still going to need some form of light source. But an ogre, a dwarf, or a dark mirror may have better vision at nighttime or inside a dark area without needing a light source. Again, I don't fully know, but I do know that there are 6 or 7 different levels of vision that are coming to the game. And you may remember in EQ spells like Ultra Vision, there was the P Vision, you know, the one that made your screen yellow. I forget what it was called. There's Night Vision, Low Light Vision, You know, and then human blind as a bat vision. Dark Mirror, I believe, will be able to see better underwater than other races. I think that's their plan. Don't quote me on it. I haven't done a lot of reading on the racial information. It's just information that I've gotten from viewers and from the odd stream that I've tuned into. But yes, just play the game. Find your class and play the game. All the classes are fine. The classes right now, all the classes will get you comfortably to level 20 and you will have no issues. You won't have issues looking for gear. You won't have issues with your skills. You won't have issues making money. In the beginning, it's going to seem like certain things are very difficult, but just play the game. It really is that simple. Just play the game. Like right now, I'm not playing the game. See, both hands are here because I'm talking to you guys. Because I'm not quite sure what to do here. I'm trying to, I should really sort my inventory is what I should do. But just play the game. Okay, so anyhow, like I said, so we need to level these weapon types. I don't need this stuff. The bag for now, we'll put in the bank and I'll deal with that later. We don't need that, so we can, yeah, we can get rid of those. That's vendor. Zircon. Do we not have zircon? I thought we had zircon. I guess we don't. Okay, hang on a second. And when I say play the game, don't take it as in I'm trying to be short with you or trying to not answer something. That's not what I mean when I say play the game. But genuinely, if you have concerns about playing the game, I would just say play the game. General. That's no good to us. That's no good to us. That's spectral essence. That's got to be alchemy? Maybe? Let's hang on to it for now. That's vendor. That's vendor. That's vendor. That's vendor. Actually, we'll hang on to that for now. Does anybody on the server need a 21 tool effectiveness harvesting sickle? First person that comes to me and says, hey, in say, will get the sickle. One strength, 2 dex, 1 agility, 1 con. Strength, agility, strength, con, 2 strength. Less AC. So we have 9 AC there and 14 there. That's a big jump in AC. I still think the stats are more important. 13 versus 21. Yeah, definitely. That's a big jump in AC. We'll hang on to them for now just in case. Oh, I gotta put the apples in the bank. That food we can hang on to. Forced gumbo, why is that not? Oh, because we had more than 20. That's the haste food. I guess we could put the food over here now. Come on. Whoops. Okay, nobody. Let's go sell this stuff. And these are the weapons. Alright, what are we leveling first? Blade is maxed, so not blade. Crushing, that'd be the hammer. And then what's dagger at? 42. Alright, now we gotta go find some stuff to hit. Have we heard when we get barred? No. There's no ETA. And they have no plans to announce anything that I know of anytime soon. I would think it would be later in the new year. Sad times. It'll get here. I need more drink. Actually, we are here. The only thing I can kill at this level, in this area, I believe, are the goblins up here. No, these are the bears? Where were the goblins? Where did we find the goblins? They were over by... They were over by the AVP. Yeah, these are the bears. Were they up there? I don't remember. Grizzled Great Paw. Ooh, green. Hello. Oh, it's a group mob. Nope. That's the named. There's Xyrus. I'm trying to remember where I saw those goblins. I like seeing more. I like seeing more ogres. All the ogres. Which ones? There's a wall. It's like a mountainside wall, and there's 3 or 4. Are they? Is it hobgoblins? I want to say they're around level 12. I found them in season 6, but I haven't gone looking for them yet. I hope they optimize the game soon. I like to stream the game, but it uses a lot of your 3060's resources. I played season 6 on a 1060, and I was fine. don't think they're up here. I think I have to go the other way. That might be what I'm thinking about, Ross. That sounds like what I'm thinking about. I thought I tried to find them earlier, and I thought they were behind the bandit village. I guess I didn't look hard enough. What's your processor, Keldor? That's the starting area for ogres. We gotta go this way. Using a 5800X3. I'm surprised you're having the problem that you are. Does it go under 75% load with just the game, or when you try to stream it as well? Or I shouldn't say as well, it would be one or the other. Because I would say, if you're looking to stream on one PC, that's definitely your issue. Those commercials, man, oh, you know, streamers, man, we're the new TV. We're your TV show. We're your reality TV. Hello, Cotton. Hello, more Cotton. Game doesn't do much to your CPU. Yeah, so when you say your processes get used up 75%, is that when you're just gaming, or is that when you're trying to stream in game? Just the game. Yeah, something's going on there. Because I've had lesser hardware and the game runs fine, or has run fine. Like I said, the game was running for me on a 1060. Okay, I think it's just to the side of this place. Oh, this is still... This could be fixed. If you move, you get the animation, but if you go straight down, you don't get the climb straight down. It's like a slide. These guys are all gray. That guy's walking towards me. These guys are still gonna aggro? He's looking at me. He's still walking. Interesting. Right, right. Oh, Cyrus. Oh, Cyrus. Did I aggro you? I did not. That was close. Oh, we gotta get to the other side. Actually, I need those walnuts. You know what? They can wait. Yeah, I want to say they're up and back here. Oh, can I not? I guess I can't climb that? This is it. Yep, it is the place up behind the bandits. I think these guys are still... Yep, green. Okay. These are the dudes. Oh, there's more of them now. There was not this many before. Somebody must have watched me kill these guys during Season 6 and said, that's not enough. We need more of them. That wolf is by itself. Shouldn't aggro. Let's get this guy. Come here, dude. Yeah, here you go. Come investigate. Oh, these are group mobs now. Oh, no. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. We gonna die. We gonna die. Run. Run. Cannonball. Wait a minute, he can't swim. Yeah, stay up there. What? Oh, is he throwing rocks at us? Oh no, we're bleeding. That's what it is. There is no way he's following us. There we go. I didn't realize they made them group mobs. Sneaky. That's very sneaky, you guys. You guys were planning to catch me. That's what that was. I had fun practicing pulling those guys in Season 6. I'll show you guys one of the new areas I found. I was talking about this yesterday. I was told by Joppa that apparently it should be unlocked soon. I found it by fluke. I wasn't even looking for it. Skeletal protectors. But we can't get in there. We'll hit zone wall in a second. See? New area. Not available at the moment. No idea what level those... Oh, here we go. Group mobs. So it's a group area. And they con green. That's interesting. That means they're level 13? So there you go. There's a neat little area. Now you got a heads up. Because I haven't seen anybody else out here. Except for Teddy Mane, who has a corpse in here. I'm going to assume they got aggro from up here and ran into the water. That's my guess. We go down? This feels like Subnautica. Nothing here. You're walking back that way, right? Yeah, you are. Does anybody know if it's possible to get up on Ash Island anymore? I don't think so with the swimming, right? Oh, tell me this doesn't have Subnautica vibes. I don't know if you guys ever played Subnautica or not. Go a little further and then one of those giant snake things comes up at you. Oh my god, forget it. You kidding? That's funny that you say that. Jabba recently said that's how he wants the underwater to feel like Subnautica. No, he didn't. Really? Like Subnautica? Dude, Subnautica was fantastic. Man, talk about a game that kept you on edge. We played, I think, well, this is years ago, when I first started streaming, I think, or when Subnautica, we've played through Subnautica and Subnautica Below Zero. I think I played through Subnautica twice, and I think I played through Below Zero 3 times because they kept updating it, so I kept going back when they changed the story, added to the story. Can we get up there? See if we can get up here. This should drop us there. In yesterday's stream, he was discussing a bit of the underwater stuff. Bug, I was scared of the grounded underwater content. Not sure I can handle Subnautica. Oh, dude, Subnautica. Oh my goodness, dudes. Subnautica. I didn't think I was gonna like that kind of game, the whole survival thing. But when you start going through Subnautica and getting more of the story, and then you end up understanding how to build to get deeper into the planet, like, oh my god, it got so scary. Like, you would be, what was it called? What was the little submergible called? The buggy, the whatever it was, the little one-man little ship thing that you had in the deep part of the ocean. And you couldn't see out around you. You could only see in front of you. So while you're going, you had to listen to the sound. Just like in this game when I was talking about the positional audio, how at nighttime in Pantheon you can sit down and you can tell what's around you based on what you're hearing. In Subnautica, when you were moving deeper into the planet, because you couldn't see, because of course the water would get darker and darker, you could hear water behind you, but you didn't know what was in the water behind you. You didn't necessarily know if it was one of the sand sharks. You didn't necessarily know if it was a fish or a alien or a kraken or whatever. Like, my god, man, Subnautica made you... So when you played Subnautica, you subliminally would tense up, like as if you were tiptoeing and you didn't want to get caught, or you were trying to sneak through someplace and, you know, not get jumped, or you were trying to get through a haunted house. Man, Subnautica had that feeling, had that thing that it did to people. I accidentally fell off a cliff and into water from a high height at night. You could not see anything when you dive from a high height and sink way down. It was alarming. I can imagine. Aren't they working on Subnautica 3? Are they working on Subnautica 3? I hope so, because Subnautica Below Zero, it left me wanting. It was like... So, for those who don't know, and I'm a little rusty on the info, but when they were doing Subnautica Below Zero, the initial writer left the company. When the initial writer left the company, they decided to redo the whole storyline. So they worked on redoing the whole storyline with a new story, but I felt when I played through that it wasn't... It had some cool new things that Subnautica didn't have, but Subnautica still had, as far as I'm concerned, if you followed all the lore through your data pad, it had the better story out of the two of them. But Below Zero definitely had a couple of little cool tricks. But my understanding was, I thought the Subnautica team was going to make a game that didn't have anything to do with Subnautica. I thought they were doing like a completely different title. Am I wrong there? The thalassophobia is legit. The new one is 4-player co-op? Interesting. Wow, okay. I'm intrigued. Oh, I can't climb up. Oh, we can't get up there? Alright, maybe we can climb straight up then. I'm gonna have to get over here. Come on. Come on. Ah, you bugger. Alright, hang on. We gotta find another side. We can't climb up on that second little ledge. It's too small. Ah, it's too steep. I don't think we can stand there either. Maybe? Might have to level up our climbing. It's always good to come up here because you might find an ash tree. This is our best chance. We need to try and get there. We can't climb, so we'd have to climb, sit here, rest, climb this, and then hope to grab that. Nothing over here to grab, and there's nothing over there to grab. Alright, let's try it again. There we go. We did it. It was actually titled Subnautica 2 Below Zero, was more of a 1.5. Right. Yeah. Below Zero was kind of like a side story because it was loosely related to the character from the first one. I think it was somebody from their team that ended up on the planet to try and retrieve them. But our character was no longer there. Oh, this person's up here. I was wondering where this person went to. Do you still have the quest, I wonder? You do. I don't know this one. In shadows deep where secrets sleep, seek the hidden where lost treasures weep. Amongst the spoils of those who roamed, an ancient relic lies, its story untold. In shadows deep where secrets sleep, seek the hidden where lost treasures weep. Where do lost treasures weep? Where stone guardians stand their ground ahead of old shall be found. Stone guardians. Amidst their might where strength is shown, the clue you seek where power has grown. I'll get you that ring. Old stones draped in spectral light where a ghostly flame burns ever bright. I feel like this is the manor. Seek the glow that haunts the air, a lantern. Oh yeah, this is the manor. That's the lantern at the manor. So that one is the manor. I don't know what these other three are, or other two. Where stone guardians stand their ground. What's considered a stone guardian in this game? Gates? Towers maybe? Gates? Where stone guardians stand their ground, ahead of old shall be found. A statue of some sort? I don't know. We'll take the quest anyways. Maybe we'll work on it, try and figure it out. There's an ash tree right there. There's another one. There's the woodcutting quest updated. Nothing else here. I don't know what the significance of this place is. Now, we don't know if there's going to be anything down there. We don't know if there's going to be anything in the water. No clue. That's the mage area there. That's the mage tower. I think. Pretty certain. I believe we've been up here. And it was very difficult to get up there, but I believe we've been up there. We haven't been up here. I think whatever was up here scared us. We ended up coming back down, but we've made it that high. You could almost see the entire zone, except for the trees. You can climb pretty high in this game. Yeah, see, there's nothing over there. Holy smokes. How far down does this go? If something pops up and eats me, that's it. Can't afford to run out of air. We wouldn't think there'd be anything down here, right? I mean, swimming was only just turned on, so I can't see them having anything populated down here. Well, sir, mate, you can't see anything. Wasn't I oh, there we go. Wasn't I swimming towards the tower? Is that an opening? Huh. Imagine this. Oh, there's nothing here. Boo. I thought we found something. Oh god, it's nighttime. I was like, why'd it get so dark? Oh, there we go. Gotta get to the surface. I think I've had about enough of this. My subnauticism is getting to me. They could definitely put stuff out here. They could put like a cave under here. I mean, you seem to be able to, with swimming leveled up, because our swimming is maxed, right? Almost, 43 or 48. And we can always stock out. I'm not worried about getting stuck down here. No, I don't think we can climb out of water, right? We need to hit... Yeah, we need to hit some kind of mooring or some kind of, Uh-oh, am I stuck? I'm stuck. We got stuck. We got the wall bug, people. I cannot move. I can't sit down. Can't do anything. Say homage. Alright, well, slash stuck. Don't go swimming, people. You're gonna get stuck. Poor Scale. We'll go over to this other island real quick and take a look. I'm intrigued. I don't think anything's going to be down here. My guess would be they haven't really done anything with the underwater. Imagine trying to do this at nighttime. It'd be a nightmare. Yeah, we can't climb up here. I feel like they're gonna do something with this island. It seems weird to have it out here. And you can't get to it. I don't think there's anything here. Actually, can we stuck while we're underwater? No, we can't. Interesting. Oh, I can't do it in the water at all. Oh, we're out. Hello. What's a wander gym? Indifferent. Oh, he doesn't say anything. Alright, wander gym. Oh, someone's looking to find the provisioner. Hang on a second. We're gonna go see if we can... I don't think we have the material, but I want to see if I can make another dagger. I gotta work on my climbing. I might do that tomorrow daytime. It's gonna take a long time to level that up. That's not gonna be very exciting to watch me do that. That would be peak quality streaming, I know, right? Watching me stick to a wall. And then wait for the skill ups. Did I finish my audiobook narration? No, I got chapters 3 and 4 done. I'm gonna do 5, 6, and 7 tomorrow. I have until the 19th of January, but I'm gonna try and get it done this week. Because I think they have another book they want me to record. So, I might be able to knock out 2 before the new year. I think that's the plan, anyways. And then we'll see if that offer for the video games actually presents itself in some solid form. You do audiobook narration? I do. I've been doing it for a little over a year. The book I'm doing now is a book on drop shipping. I don't know much about it. It's not something that I would do myself. But it seems like it could be a viable business option, but I think you have to... It almost sounds like multi-level marketing, kind of. Well, not really, because it is... Well, it's you trying to set up a business and then have other people, other reliable organizations do their part to get your product that you're advertising out to the people. It's interesting. I'm only, like I said, 4 chapters in right now. And it's really just a side thing. It's not my job or anything. I'm just doing it because I've grown up with... It sounds so weird for me to say. I've grown up in, as I've said yesterday and the day before, in sales and customer service. And I have a lot of accolades that I've been given for how I talk, the way I talk, and I've had a lot of compliments through the years, like a lot of people, and I never thought to do anything with it because I thought they were full of baloney, just blowing smoke. But then organizations started to reach out to me, and I was like, okay, this is interesting. So I did a couple of small projects, and I learned how to do audio editing. I mean, for the most part, you could say I'm an audio engineer as well, I guess, but it's caught on. People want me to read stuff, I guess. It's definitely interesting. I did do a romance novel that nobody will ever find, because I used a pseudonym for it. That was weird. But a lot of it has just been, I've done medical, I've done self-help, I've done business, commerce. Was the pseudonym Krushnek? No, you won't find Krushnek the narrator. You will not. Krushnek is just a streamer. And a bunch of characters over the last few decades. I don't think we need to... Oh, you know what? I should move this stuff. I'm fairly certain once I finish this one, they're going to want me to do another one. I think they have 2 other books, but I don't think I'm going to do the last book they want me to do. I don't think. I'm not sure. We'll see what happens. What's the wood cutting one? 5 logs. Weight allowance is 110 right now. We can't have that if I go back out in the field, so I gotta bank this stuff here. We got armor sitting there, so what if we do this? We'll move this here. I guess we can move these over here until we level them. Weight allowance is 96. That's because we have all the weapons. Okay. Up to what level are deaths free? You mean like without XP loss? That would be level 5. Once you hit level 5, you start losing XP. Rack 2 was a bunch of characters. Yeah, Krushnek came from the Dungeons and Dragons, and then when I got into EverQuest, Krushnek fit with the ogres, and then I had to try and come up with a last name, and I couldn't think of a last name. And for those who don't know, and this is again nerd information, but when the ogres planned to storm Norath back in EQ lore, they had a group of elite soldiers known as the Krakneks, Kraknek. So Krushnek became Krushnek Noggin Cracker, but it was Kraker. That was whenever that was, 1998. Like when I create characters, I go deep. I don't just do name generators. I don't do random letters. I don't do common names. It has to be something that suits the character that I'm going to be playing. So Krushnek stuck. I used to be known as Maverick Strike. I used to be known as Mr. Marvelous. Not Marvelous, Marvelous. It was a nod to Phyllis Diller, for those who know who Phyllis Diller is. Every time she used to be on Scooby-Doo, she would say Marvelous. When I was Mr. Marvelous, that was pretty interesting. That's back when I was playing... Oh, man, those are stories. That's back when the internet was new. That was back when I was playing Tribes and flirting with ladies all over the world. Internet was brand new and video conferencing was brand new. Those were the days. Okay, why did I pop in here? Oh. Quest person is... Oh, it's the gathering dude. I thought because it was wood cutting, it was the wood place. Good old dial-up internet? Oh yes. The woes of dial-up. But man, when you got to connect to somebody in another part of the world that wasn't a half hour from where you lived, it was like... It was just mind-blowing. What an experience, man. First time I spoke to a mom from Manitoba. Didn't even know what life was like in Manitoba back then because we didn't have the internet. 14. Oh, we have better. Well, that's okay. We'll complete the quest. Oh, what's this now? Falcon. Oh, the cedar trees. That's 24. Don't we have 28 right now? No, 21. What level am I? We are 15 currently. We're 15.3. 20 megabyte EQ patches took hours to download. Yes, they did. Played Ultima Online with someone from Australia. Blew my mind. Yeah, dude, like, it was crazy times, man. Remember these two girls wanted me to go to, I think it was Nelson in New Zealand? On the other side of the world? Dude, it's wild. Like New Zealand. I didn't even know what New Zealand looked like. I was going off of Crocodile Dundee. I thought if I was going to New Zealand and these ladies were looking like Elle Macpherson, I'm in. I never made it. I found out at the time it was like $4,000 one way, and I was like, nope. That's not happening. Dagger blade, weapon hilt, pommel weight. Okay. Dagger blade. Bronze bar, grinding stone, flame seed, and then the dust. We're going to use might. Where's might? Right there. What else? I forget what else it was. Simple grinding stone. Okay, this makes the magic blade. There's the blade with the +2 strength. I wonder if I'm one of the few people that can make these at the present moment because I have the recipe. Weapon hilt pommel weight. Tattered leather strips, which I think are cured leather strips. I think that's the typo. Oh, nope. Maybe it is tattered. And then we need the hilt, right? I think it's the ashen bronze. Oh wait, that might be it there. Nuts. Yep, that's what it is. My bad. Tattered. Now we need the resin. There we go. So now we make the magic dagger. That gives us 2 of them. There it is there. The knuckles we still can't figure out. It's the only one we can't make because we don't have the weapon cladding and I don't have the right wrapping. Dundee was an Aussie. Yeah, but remember, we had no internet. So what I saw at Australia I thought was New Zealand. I didn't have any reference for New Zealand. There was no Wikipedia. There was no Google. It was Alta Vista, web crawler, Netscape, AOL. I still have an active email address from the beginning of the internet. What is it? Oh, that was just for the legs. I still need to find somebody. Okay, we have the first dagger equipped, right? Yeah, we do. So let's put both of them on. This is going to be nuts. These are the fastest weapons right now in the game. Except for maybe hand-to-hand. I don't know what the speed on hand-to-hand is. I want to say it's 1.2, but I could be wrong. How long did you stay in this cave? For the ogre starting area, I was level 4. Once I'd done level 4, I left. There's an area, once you get to level 2, on the stuff that's right out in front, like where all the buildings are, if you spread out a little bit and increase your search, you'll find an area with level 3s that you can kill. I should leave the cave then, it isn't great. Are you in the ogre starting area too? If that's the case, then yes, you should. You're level 5 in the cave? Oh yeah, that might be a level 2 long. I mean, more power to you. Dark mirror. Okay, yeah, same place as the ogres. More power to you for getting to 5. I had to leave at 4. I didn't know where I was. I didn't know how I'd find Avelia. I didn't even know if I was in a different zone. Dusk bat is gray, but it doesn't matter. I just want to show you guys the attack. Why are we not dual wielding? We should be hitting more often with both weapons. That wasn't good. What daggers are those? Those are the tier 2 magic daggers. The simple ashen bronze, I just imbued them with strength. But they have a 1.4 delay. Like the original daggers. Now, I think I'm only one of the few people that can craft them because the schematics don't seem to be available anymore. Yes, you gotta find a weaponsmith that does tier 2, so they gotta have a skill of at least 36, and they have to have the recipes. I'm sure there's other people, probably on the other servers, who have bought just about every recipe, I'm sure. I didn't. I should have. Well, no, I'm pretty sure I bought everything that was available to me. But for some reason, I can't find the dagger, the hammer, or the knuckles. I checked both Avelia and Demeth. None of the merchants are selling them. I don't know if they removed them. Those are similar. I think they don't have like a +2, right? They have a +1/+1. Where was I heading? What was I doing? I was going to do something. Oh, just level weapons, but I was trying to figure out what to kill. I gotta think, because now we just done 15, so nothing in this zone that I can get to I can kill. Oh, they're 2.4. See, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking they probably took the recipes off and maybe they're looking at changing the speed, because I was messing around with the weapons, I think 2 days ago, whenever I made them. It was earlier in the week. And my concern was I already knew about the dagger speed being 1.4 because in the earlier seasons, I believe the dagger speeds were 1.4 or as low as 1.4. But my concern was when I made this hammer, because the tier 1 crafted hammer and swords are 3.2 or 3.6 for the delay. The tier 2 hammers, you can see, is half. That's a significant increase for the next tier up for weapon speed, because then you would think tier 3 would be half of 1.8. That doesn't make sense. You'd be swinging, you wouldn't use any of your skills because you'd just be swinging. So if the tier 1 weapons swung at like 3.6, I would think tier 2 maybe 2.4, right? 2.4, 2.5, or 2.6. Then tier 3 go down to, the 1.8 or what have you, and then go from there. But when I crafted these, I was like, 1.8, that seems weird. I remember I was streaming when I was testing them, and that's exactly what I said. This seems almost overpowered. I don't want to say overpowered, because nothing came easy when using it. However, I feel like 1.8 should not be on a tier 2 weapon if 3.6 or 3.4 is the tier 1. And I know people are sitting there going, shush, 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 you shouldn't say that. Yes, I should, because you don't want stuff that's going to be broken, because then people will complain about itemization. So I'm wondering if that's why the recipes aren't available. Maybe they're looking at changing the speed. I don't know. I could be wrong. But to have a 7 physical damage, to be able to socket it with a +2 strength, and have a 1.8 delay, that to me seems like that should drop off a raid boss. But again, it might just be me. I do genuinely think that's too fast. But what do I know? I am not a designer or developer or whatever. I just think it's too fast. I just irritated my eye. Okay, guys, change of plans. I'm going to log out here because it's 2 a.m. and I'm going to go to bed. I got to get up in the morning and figure out what's going on with my car. That's going to be a nightmare. Anyhow, as always, those of you that are still here hanging out, I hope you guys enjoyed your time as always. Those of you that subbed and followed the channel, thank you very much. I do appreciate the support. Good job dodging those ads. We'll pick this up tomorrow. I'm not sure what time I'm going to be live. Chances are, if I can get everything done that I have to get done, it'll probably be another early start. I'm on my staycation now for this week, so maybe tomorrow will be another long stream. Maybe we can finally get into Halnir's and get to the safe room. Anyhow, you guys have a good evening as always, or a good day, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.